Hello, y'all. How's it going? Don't worry, there is game audio. It's just kind of shy, I guess. I don't know. You go figure with StarCraft II. Yeah. Tonight, once again, we are here doing the StarCraft II business. Specifically, I am finishing it tonight. That's the plan. I'm going to finish it. We've been playing StarCraft II Legacy of the Void for 3 weeks now. This is the third week. But before that, I did 4 weeks of the second campaign, and I did 4 weeks of the 4 streams worth of each of the previous campaigns. So this makes the 11th stream of it. Also, the playthroughs were separated by, months at a time because I went and did other playthroughs between them. So, since we started StarCraft II, the first campaign, Wings of Liberty, it's been most of a year. So, tonight marks the end of a series that has gone for a while now. Actually, I'll say, isn't that interesting? Maybe it's not interesting, I don't know. But that's what we're doing tonight, folks. We got 4 missions left of Legacy of the Void, and after that, there is another campaign here, Into the Void. I don't know what exactly the difference is between... I do remember a little bit of what is up with Into the Void. I believe it's honestly kind of comparable to the mini campaigns in the other 2 campaigns, if that makes any sense. We'll see. We'll see what happens there. I remember it being perhaps a bit too buck wild, a bit too off the deep end, whatever. Yeah, so I will say before we begin, started a little bit slow tonight on account of when I tried to launch StarCraft II today. It had to update, and once it updated, OBS started crashing, and then I had to do a thing. And clearly it's not crashing now, but seems like with all the overlays that I use, maybe OBS is using a bit too much memory. And somehow the update pushed StarCraft II into troubled territory, especially with the Pikmin thing running that lets y'all throw Pikmin at me, especially with that running and other things. Maybe I should buy just double my RAM, just go ahead and do that. I feel like I should have more than enough for everything that's conceivable, but I do have a bunch of overlays for various alert bullshit that probably drives the memory usage up. It's probably all that shit. Whatever. If we were to crash or something during this stream, that would be very unfortunate. We didn't crash last couple weeks, and it's been perfectly good, so I guess I could turn down the graphics quality if that were to become a problem, or I could try a few other things. I don't know. We'll see about that. On a happier note, I'm doing a bit of a stream on Sunday, an extra stream, a bonus stream, if you will. Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I will be playing both of those games on Sunday, and I will say also that'll be the last stream from this apartment. I am moving, in a week and a half now. You can see, if I move aside, there's a stack of boxes in my rear. I am blocking the boxes so you can't see unless I move, so that's interesting. I kind of thought I would have just a background of boxes, honestly. So, moving soon. Sunday will be the last stream that I do before I start breaking down all this shit. The microphones, the arms, all the preview monitor, all that shit is gonna go into a box before I move, ideally. and you know, be ready for setup at the new place soon enough. We'll see how that goes. But important thing is DKCR returns Tropical Freeze. The way it's gonna work is every time it's basically gonna be like the Mario Maker streams where I do last tries, where I have a limited amount of lives. Every 5 lives, every 5 deaths, I switch games. I will refresh that, like get my lives back, whatever, when I finish a world, and that's it. So might be able to get through a whole good amount of it without any deaths, without switching, or might be switching back and forth all the time. We'll see what happens. One caveat: there's some bullshit in returns where there's a bunch of levels where you can only take 1 hit, and then you die because it's minecarts or rocket barrels, and they didn't realize, like, oh, you could just have hearts could just work regularly in these levels. For those levels, I'm going to give myself 2 bonus heads for each of those levels. That does not include the levels where you are not actually, where you're not stuck in the minecart. That's only the ones where you're stuck in the minecart that would get that bonus. But that'd just be a little buffer to prevent that bullshit from just running away with it. And also, they'll be good. I made all those bonus heads already, and I'm thinking they'll be pretty neat. Pretty neat. That'll be Sunday, 4 p.m. Should be fun. I can show the schedule card. Look at that. Look at that. Explains thoroughly what the deal is. It's over that way today. It's hard to point. Anyway, I'm gonna hit continue. Let's carry on where we were in the game. To recap, we have built a pretty reasonably good army. We've gotten most of the units except for one that we're about to get in the final mission before the end game, I believe. And we have put together quite a crew of allies and such, as well as a nice set of upgrades for our ship, which lets us do some cool abilities and crap. Last week, Sora went hog and kept on going. Probably should have done it over the course of 2 weeks rather than one big 6-hour stream last week, but whatever, it was fun. And also, I do really need to move next week, and if I don't have to do a Sunday or a Tuesday stream next week, that's just a lot more convenient for me. Just a lot more convenient to me. Anywho,
This corps is overseeing Amon's hybrid production lab. I will not let this continue. We will go to Revanscar and destroy the station before Amon can create more of these abominations.
Anywho, we're gonna go to Revanscar, like the man said. They're doing some abomination type shit over there, and we want to shut it down. All right, all right.
Hierarch, as ordered, my Dark Templar have tracked Mobius Core to their base within the asteroid belt of Revanscar.
That's right.
Karax, what do you know of their defenses?
He knows a lot,
The
I
asteroid
bet.
field is highly volatile and guards the base's outer rim. The Spear of Adun will not be able to pass. However, our carriers could strike at the heart of the facility.
We will set a course at once. Amon has taken away my armies. So shall I take away his.
I'll say, by the way, this game generally, at least for the last, all the time when I played it, it tends to be pretty intense, and other than when I'm making probes
Ships for assault.
at the very start of a mission,
Mobius Core's vessels are not moving into attack position. Something isn't right.
something's not right. There's not a ton of time.
Punctured. I'm detecting Terran cloak signatures on the lower decks.
That's not good.
Toward the bridge.
Is it gonna be, it's not gonna be Nova, it'd be like a evil, It's not going to be anyone we know for this. There's not a lot of time to talk about off-topic things, so I got cards.
Spear of a Doom fall. Karax, we cannot let this assault interfere with our plan. Mobius Corps will not expect a counterattack.
Yeah.
Though you are not a warrior, you know their defenses.
Oh, cool. We're gonna get some Karax type shit.
This task to you, Facesmith. Lead our carriers against the facility while my warriors hold
A
here.
Karax mission. Oh boy. That's cool. Karax is cool. Karax gets short shrift. I'll say I have like a bunch of cards. Probably not gonna find that many opportunities to pull them and talk about what's on them. I'm hoping to just get through the basic ones that I have.
I need our best warriors here. I know.
Artanis, give me 2 seconds and then you can talk. I'll say, as far as these cards, what I got goes, I'm gonna pull them at when I'm doing stuff like making probes and shit, and drones or whatever the fuck is into the void. Into the Void might be a Zerg campaign or something. I don't know. While I'm just like making stuff at the start of a mission, I'll pull a card and talk about stuff. But I will say I finished like 11 anime over the weekend, plus yesterday and today. I'm thinking there's not going to be enough time to talk about like half of those even. And we'll talk about whatever I don't talk about on Friday's stream. I'll say that right up front. So if you're like looking for the opinion on 7th Time Loop right now, or 'Tis Time for Torture Princess, you can look at the Annie list that I have first off, or you can wait until Friday, or maybe we'll have time. I don't know. Hey, you could go ahead, Artanis. It's cool.
With our ship boarded, I need our best warriors.
'Tis Time for Torture is good.
I know
Damn good.
You were not trained for battle, Facesmith, but with your tactical expertise, you can destroy this facility. Go now, with my full faith behind you.
I like water. Water is good. All right. Gonna put away the microphone, the arms, the whole like I got some soundproofing behind the computer on the wall. I'll take that down. I'll take down the soundproofing over there. That's kind of honestly only for aesthetics. It doesn't really help, I think, to have soundproofing behind my my accent counter, but or whatever the fuck you call piece of furniture like that. I've heard it called an accent something or other. I don't know. Accent console. It looks nice though. So even if it doesn't do anything. Let's go. Don't crash. That's my one request of this game. I shut down a bunch of Chrome tabs and Steam to be safe.
Fueled by 3 power cores. Destroying them will destabilize the facility.
I realize.
To annihilate the remaining structure.
All set.
If I establish our nexus point on the outer edge of the platform,
Remind me tomorrow.
fight their way in.
Buy extra RAM.
And few minerals. Fortunately, our carriers are ready now.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and double my PC's RAM. That will help. I have a ridiculous amount of RAM, but apparently I need to double it. Get another 2 sockets worth of it. Be safe. What are you guys doing? Get back.
This platform has been locked by Mobius security protocols. They cannot be too difficult to decipher. If I
Alright.
gain access, I should be able to move the platform to areas with additional minerals. Well, at least there's enough resources here to get started.
Oh, so this is a... So this is a mission where we can move our nexus around, similar, not dissimilar to how the Terran bases work. That's cool. Let's build some stuff and get some workers on gas. Let's do that, and also let me... I was gonna say about the RAM thing. One last thought on the RAM thing. I'm gonna be doing the 3D version, the 3DS version of Donkey Kong Country Returns, and that means it's gonna be running on the machine, right? I already packed away my Wii U, so that's not an option. It's packed. It's in those boxes back. It's over there. But I'm gonna make sure. I'm gonna need to make sure it doesn't crash during DKCR. So yeah, just go ahead and double the RAM. That'll work. Oh, good precaution. Why aren't these guys? And what? Weird. Weird. Okay, let's set a Y. And now build a bunch of duders.
It is done.
Perfect.
I have access to the controls.
Ah.
The platform is operational.
Cool.
These navigational controls in the upper right of the command display will allow me to move it toward additional resources.
Well, isn't that something?
Far though. I should send some ships to scout ahead before we relocate.
Yeah, we should definitely go see what's what before we warp our shits sight unseen. I want void rays. I like void rays. Get some void rays before we go out here. I got a card. I got like 5 of them that I definitely want to get through this stream. So here's the first. Looking back on StarCraft II, Blizzard and me. I'll say, this being the final stream of me playing this game, kinda did want to think about it and talk about how I came to it. This is kind of my first RTS that I really got into. The first RTS that I really enjoyed, and basically.
I'm detecting several banshees approaching our nexus.
Okay, we're well defended. Basically, it was the first FPS I ever, or RTS I ever got into, and got into it after seeing it be played on GiantBomb.com. Giant Bomb did a stream of it, and I thought it looked really cool, and I indeed bought it and confirmed that it was really good. What the hell? What? When did it go down to... Okay, whatever. Not gonna worry about it. I got it, started playing it, and got into some of the people online that were, you know, streaming it around the same time, around that time what it came out. Got into Day 9 and a couple other streamers and pros and stuff at the time, and did, honestly, try my hand at the multiplayer. I did want to, you know, see if I could play that, but I just, like I said last week, I just ended up finding it entirely stressful. You know, just pure stress to have to think about very specifically, like, okay, I got this on that.
Karax, we are having difficulty repelling the hybrid on the Spear of Adum. Have you located their stasis chambers?
Oh, do we need to, like, move right away?
Show 2 chambers nearby. They appear to run on solarite. We could use it more than ever.
Ah, okay. So we have a side objective now. We can go do that right now. Anyway, spent a lot of time trying, but ultimately didn't end up going the distance with the online, but still did really enjoy my time with the game nonetheless. And it was also a nice introduction to Blizzard overall. These guys have all... How about we just stay right here where the... Nice.
Some experiments should never be done.
Okay. I don't have enough to get any more guys. Vespine gas, all that. You really need to move fast in this one, huh? Well, maybe that's not true. We did literally dilly-dally. I'm realizing now also we really don't need these guys, these on-foot guys. They're free, I guess, but not exactly our best bet here. More flyers would be ideal. Let's go see what's up here. Okay, move up. There we go. Look at that, fresh base. Fresh base right here. Okay, y'all, get to work. But also, you really need to build 2 assimilators. And then y'all need to man it, like, seriously. What the fuck? Anyway, it was a nice introduction to Blizzard. I had never played a Blizzard game before, and after StarCraft, I was more interested in what they were up to and what they did, and as a result, I got into Diablo when that came out. When Hearthstone was... well, it wasn't Hearthstone, actually, or there was an order here. I heard about Heroes of the Storm before that was out. It was like, you know, pre-alpha, pre-beta or whatever. I watched the trailer for it, or the materials they put out, and I said, ooh, this looks real good. It wasn't available yet, though, so I said, that's too bad, but what else you got? And, you know, sure enough, they also had this, they also had the whole Hearthstone thing, which I then subsequently got into Hearthstone while waiting for Heroes of the Storm come out, and then once Heroes of the Storm came out, got into that. Who's shooting? Stop shooting me. Stop shooting my stuff. You stop that. You guys stop that too. Oh, there's a turret over here. That's not good. Maybe we could use some ground guys to run around and help us attack things. Maybe that would be a good idea. Also will help us pick things up, which we can't do without foot soldiers. Overwatch, when that came out, got into that as well. Just got into a lot of games in the middle of the aughts after getting into this. You know, it was kind of a big thing. Kind of my main fandom for a time there was Blizzard and, you know, all what it had. You know what we need? We need a forge, and we need some turrets that can just defend the home base. I can afford more carriers now, so I'm gonna buy some more carriers.
You must construct. Carrier has arrived.
Once I have an additional pylon, of course. Yes, I wouldn't dream of making a carrier without.
You must construct additional pylons.
Damn it. Because they warp in units with my pylon, with my free pylon, I need actual goddamn... Okay. Make some pylons. This is not a big platform for pylons. I'm just saying. Maybe some pylons in the area that doesn't move around with us perhaps would be a good idea. Nice. Probe, give me one of them big turrets here. And also let's put down a couple cannons or whatever. Yikes! They're sending the big guns. Well, like a couple big guns. I guess we have, like, a pretty good contingent of dragoons now, just from the freebies that have come with our free pylons. Make one down here, too. And if we can just get 50 more mineral, I'd like to make one over here. For a while there, mid-aughts, like, Blizzard was like my main fandom, and it all started with this to a certain extent. You know, this was the first one I got into. I got into it pretty hard. I like I said, I never really could do the online good enough to stick with it, but I did watch it for a while, and once games that came out that were more suited to my taste, like Heroes of the Storm and Hearthstone and Overwatch, I definitely spent a long time with those as well. In retrospect, I do think that this one is maybe the least attuned to me, you know, insofar as, like, yeah, I just couldn't enjoy the online until they had, like, a co-op mode that was just accessible to all and perfectly, harmless as it were. But I still love this game, and I still think it is very important to me as a result of it being like the cornerstone of my fandom. I also will say, like, hey, you know, talked about, I wish I had the ability to get a guy over this thing. Like, if only these guys could teleport short distances. Oh my god. Unfortunately, these are not the kind that can teleport short distances. I don't have those. Unless I do this. Hey, look at that. We're smart. How's that going so far? Attack that guy. Meanwhile, I could do a mass recall, get these guys back, or we can like push out with these guys. You think maybe there's a way to get over to here? That kind of looks like a place where our base might go. Oh yeah, our base can totally go there. Okay. Let's do a mass recall. We'll find our way back here. And also, this base is totally tapped, so everyone just get back on the platform here. Don't fall off and shit. Not sure how close we gotta be, but let's go left. That sounds fun. Wait a minute. Should I have scouted ahead? Maybe, but I didn't, and it's fun. Oh, geez, there's a bunch of guys over here. Still, hey, we're this is all pretty much a free army that we've made just through Pylon's stuff, pretty much. I am perfectly glad, or perfectly happy to see them die, or whatever, as the case may be. This is a nice mission. I like the exploration elements. And we are getting some resource that we can use to make some more guys. Oh, hey, here's one of those bonus objectives. That's easy. Oh, there's guys around it. Okay. Do I still have... What's my, Havoc. I have the guys that give attack damage. That's cool, though. I'll give a couple of those.
That went better than I'd hoped.
Yeah, we didn't even lose, like, all of our army, like the first time. Went really well. The campaigns, I feel like, are where I spent most of my time with StarCraft II. Which, you know, reflects why I want to replay the campaigns in particular and not, say, do some online or even the co-op mode, which I did really like. Never really spent that much time with it, honestly, all things being considered. Should we start doing some mining here? I feel like it might be more productive just to take our army and cleave a path. And summon some more dudes as we go. Seems like it's maybe more trouble than it's worth to, like, use strategy or anything of the sort. Or to, you know, mine resources. There's plenty of free resources just out and about. Hey, buddies. What are you doing? Please stop that. Thank you. Alright. Now then, let's summon, like, do some more mirages, why not? And let's, move up. Fuck the minerals. These things look like they might have minerals in it, or... Yes. They're just free minerals out here. In space. What are those things doing? Not bothering us, though, so... Why the fuck we care? So we just, hold off for a minute. More void rays.
The Death Fleet descends.
Alright, let's go. These mirages are a little silly. They're just, they don't know quite what to do. Everyone else is attacking guys, but no one to lift, no one to hit. No one in the sky, no one to... There's not really a good rhyme. Not really a saying. There they go. They got two. Now they're a little bit, lost.
The power core is destroyed. Mobius core energy reserves dropping to 66%.
Excellent work, Phase Smith. Press on.
Remember, we're the Phase Smith. Uh-oh. You stop that. Alright, they're gonna take care of it. That's a shame we lost whatever that was. I can literally just rebuild it. Well, bam. Okay. And, well, we could... Tell you what, 2 more Mirages are fine by me. They're fast. They can be the first response. Oh, I can rally all wait, does that just put them to work? Oh crap, I maybe didn't realize. If that just puts them to work, then that's a lot better than what I thought it was. Or... oh no, it puts them all around the thing. Okay, get to work. Hey guys, we're back! We just, you know, brought our base with us this time. Hope that's cool. We want some gas. And we don't really want to build refineries or simulators everywhere, so just coming here to, you know, gas up and shit. Why don't we just walk to where we're going? Oh, well, because guys might come out and attack us or hit the base while we're out and about. We can recall. Let's call down a guy here, and then do 3 couple of destroyers. I'm just remembering these aren't void rays, they're destroyers. Different thing. Hurry up and kill these guys. It's very important that these guys get killed. We seem to have fewer guys than we did before. I don't know if y'all noticed. That isn't great. But there's not that many of the enemy left either, if that is any consolation. We walk back. Well, don't walk through the turrets. They got a lot of production. No wonder there's so many dudes out there to, you know, give us trouble constantly. You know, even with all the gas we've been picking up, we got like dick all for gas. Come to think of it. Come to look at our totals. Maybe we can add 1 extra void ray with the gas that we have. Maybe we should be mining gas. Okay, mine some gas. Fine. I got more cards. And actually quite a lot of them, considering, again, a lot of anime ended this week. Here's one. Did you see that Starfall Racers started testing? Starfall Racers being a new coaster at the Epic Universe, the new Orlando Universal park. What they're opening next year. What with it opening next year, it makes sense that the coasters are all nearing completion and are in like pretty good shape and shit. And yeah, they made a new roller coaster, dueling roller coaster for the new parks. They're like themed to space and shit. Looks pretty cool. People, you know, that they're testing it. There were apparently a helicopter recorded it, and you know, you can go watch if you were to be so inclined and see what the hell's going on with that. Looks pretty good. I got so many minerals, I should warp in some zealots.
I walk the shadowed path.
It all looks really good, and I'm really looking forward to riding it myself. Whenever the park opens and whenever I get around to going. Generally speaking, I would say that I go to Universal a good amount of times. That's a weird way to say that. I've gone to Universal a bunch of times in the last couple of years, the last 5 years or so. And I expect I will go next year once the new park opens. Yee. We need maybe we should invest in the guys that do shields. Maybe we should switch our guys from the Havocs to the guys what give you fucking shields. Because I am thinking being able to take damage and not die is pretty good. In fact, can I get an upgrade that gives me some air armor? Yeah, let's research that. Let's research air armor so our ships will die less. Good, perfect. Meanwhile, get another destroyer. Wonderful.
The Death Fleet descends.
I'll get another pylon here that'll come with a couple free dudes. Fantastic. Really looking forward to that ride. You know, I'll say, like, I started going to Universal after they had taken down, Dueling Dragons, so unless I rode it as a kid, which is very possible, I went to Universal when I was a kid long, long ago. I never rode the dueling coaster, what they had, and the fact that they're making a new dueling coaster, that just makes a lot of sense, and is the kind of thing where you sometimes, a little bit, I say sometimes, you kind of think like, oh, yeah, probably would have been great if you could have done that before, even. How about we use the Solar Lance?
Nearly offline, Hierarch. There is only one more core.
Well done, Karax. The attacks
All right.
have slowed.
Total recall here. It's not what the move is called.
Under attack.
Okay. Do I have enough to make some carriers now? I can make one carrier and one destroyer. I will do that. And
The Death Fleet descends.
it's time to boogie, y'all. Rally to me, and let's move the thing. Can't wait to go to Epic Universe. Epic Universe should be a lot of fun. The Donkey Kong area, there's gonna be like a werewolf, you know, mock extreme spinner. I don't know if it's gonna be extreme spinner. It doesn't have inversions, but it is the same model as like Time Traveler is at Silver Dollar City. So as far as type of coaster goes, it's a it's a launch coaster with spinning cars, which should be pretty fun. Though perhaps not quite as intense as the one at Silver Dollar City, because I don't know why that's the case. Maybe they're trying to make it more kid-friendly or something. More family-friendly. Okay, this doesn't lead. I think. Let's go down. Whoa, jeez. Okay, all you guys just go ahead and teleport over. Beautiful. Oh, wow, it took us right where we wanted to go. This is wonderful. Wonderful.
Karax, Mobius Corps battle cruisers are warping away from the Spear of Doom.
Yes.
They're kind of too late.
Found them. It is no matter. We will not be deterred.
Yeah, it's really no big deal.
The final power core is
There wasn't that many of them.
We must strike now. Hierarch, is the Spear of Doom secure?
Yes, we repelled the invaders before they could reach the solar.
Good.
Our weapon systems are yours
I bet.
to command.
It was my honor to serve.
I wonder if this is like a thing that changed in development. You know, like maybe they originally intended to have a mission aboard the Spear of Adun, and then they said like, oh, let's not do that. Let's do something else. Let's do it's like an asteroid station. We're traveling to an asteroid station. You probably want to see the asteroid station, so we'll have it so that Artanis is doing defense, and we get to send Karax out to do a mission. Karax's very own mission. And it's just going to be a regular mission, you know, other than you can move a platform around, and that's kind of cool. But not like you couldn't do that if Karax wasn't there, you know. Maybe like the moving platform idea. Maybe they had that, but it wouldn't fit inside the Spear of Adun quite so naturally. I mean, there are moving platforms in the Spear of Adun, like elevators and shit. I think, right? I feel like we've seen elevators. That might be an elevator.
Lies in ruin. His hybrid armies shattered.
Wow.
Yet, for the briefest of moments, we lingered on the cusp of ruin. We endured because of the actions of one brave Templar.
Well, I guess.
Of darkness, I have seen a light. I have seen defiant hope.
I guess that's what happened.
You were born a craftsman from a caste of engineers. But now,
He wasn't even, like, playable in the mission. He wasn't a hero unit.
clear that the age of castes has come to its end.
Well,
We must all become Templar.
ending the caste system seems like a good idea. Just, I don't know about their system, but in general, caste systems have not been good in human history. Anyway, I guess I can't speak to the Protoss.
You strive to maintain this flawed existence, but you will not stop me.
Amon, I have destroyed your Terran army, eradicated your hybrid facility, and turned your servants to my side. All that is left is your destruction.
Impudence, Vac. You are insignificant in the face of the salvation I bring. You will come to Aiur and die.
We're gonna go to Aiur. I don't think we're gonna die.
He is gone. He is so arrogant. Just as he could look into me, so I have looked into him.
I guess with that last mission, we didn't get a
Almost complete.
time to hang out and talk to all our people, huh?
He plans to
That's
bring
fine.
a great fleet down upon us. There is a way around this. We have to eliminate the sacred psi matrix that powers Aiur.
Okay, we'll do that.
Doomed.
That's fine.
If he intends to use the Golden Armada to stop us from destroying his body, then you are right. Destroying the psi matrix is essential. It seems this connection of yours has proved worthwhile.
Yeah, seriously, it's not good.
To free yourself from Amon. Sever yourself from the Kala.
I would relinquish all that I know.
It is the only way. Unshackle yourself from the past, Rohana, and step into this new age.
Is that a... Oh, that's also a Protoss sword thing. Different sort of sword. She had like 12 Kalas. A crown of Kalas.
It is time for
A lot of Kala.
We will set a course for Aiur.
A new combat unit awaits factional assignment hierarchy.
Alright, everybody, a new combat unit awaits factional Assignment. That is true. Let's go assign.
The Vulcan Armada has devastated the sector, Artanis. I know we cannot engage them directly, but this must not continue.
Don't I know it?
Capital ships have docked within the Spear of Adun. They await your preference.
Okay.
The legendary Arbiter vessels have been reconstructed.
There's still more units to get.
They can be deployed at your discretion.
Oh wait, no, there's arbiters. I guess there's just after the next mission we'll get the last unit option that's available to us. Let's go through our options one quick time. I like those stun. The Dragoon's been good to us. The ability to teleport would be handy, though. I'm going to stick with the Dragoons. They're simple, and they have everything we need when we need it. I love the Vanguard. I'm going to switch to the Sentry, get some support that can actually fucking heal our army. We were definitely losing units way too fast last mission. Having a support that can support in a, like, healing capacity, that would help a lot. Kind of like that mass attack that they do.
Vengeance for Aiur.
They're immortal. They disable shit. That disable shit is sort of a double-edged sword because you can't hit it when it's disabled. I don't want that. I kind of like the regular Phoenix more than the robot one. Never ended up making any of those and trying those out. I think that the Colossus is the best in that category. What's up with the Arbiter? Cloaks nearby friendly units, places enemy units into stasis, teleports friendly units to its location. That's kind of neat. It's a neat idea. Sort of, if we had that for the last mission, we could have brought our army forward with us as we went. This thing doesn't seem to have any ability to... It doesn't seem to have any ability to, all friendly units in the target area to its location. So it's similar to the other sort of recall ability that we have. It doesn't seem to have any attack, so it's going to be a whole bunch to micro, and also it means not having our void rays, and I love the void rays. So yeah, if it was the option between the Arbiter and the Starfighter, I would absolutely do that. Absolutely replace the Phoenix with a tech vessel, but the Void Ray, nah. Let's see what we got here. Heals friendly mechanical units. Ooh, it got a heal at some point. Okay, that's a good upgrade, and it has the interceptors who are really good. I like the sound of that. What else you got in the robot category? Oh, I like those guys. Those look fun. I think those were in the multiplayer in this game, or in the previous. They were added in one of the DLCs, or one with either Heart of the Swarm or this one. You know, when they upgraded the multiplayer with each of the campaign's releases. Let's go with that. Those are just big fuck off guys who can do a bunch of heavy splash damage. Yeah, I like that. As for Solarium, we have 40. That doesn't let us afford any upgrades that we don't already have, so yep, that's fine. Let's talk to people. Starting with Phoenix.
The Purifiers are impressed with your leadership. They clamor to strike at the heart of Amon. Friend Phoenix, they are impressed equally with yours. Yes, they have chosen to follow my command. Leadership is new for me, as is everything else. I had not intended to become Hierarch. I questioned the decision. There had to be someone more worthy.
He's pretty good,
Do
though.
not fall into the same mental traps I did, my friend.
I don't think there's
Your
a
followers follow you for a reason.
more
As the
prominent,
follow me. Self-doubt will only cloud your decision-making.
there's not really a more prominent,
You speak as a
Protoss than Artanis. Other than the weird stealth guy who died, you know, our friend Zeratul. But he's not exactly like king material. And Artanis could be king, but he'd be a very different king from the ones that we would like as you know, freedom-loving individuals.
Deeds of a Templar suit you, Karax.
For the entirety of my life, I have given myself to the art of creation. My war has been one of design, a battle against obstacles that hinder optimization. I am a face.
I think you're still a face,
will
Smith.
always be my first calling.
That's your job.
But
Doesn't have
as
to.
times change, those who were not born true Templar can become so through their deeds.
Then
So-
make yourself Templar.
Is everyone Templar, or do you have to earn Templar status? I guess you have to earn it. And what does that imply about a person? Is it like a citizen distinction in like ancient Rome or some shit? Does it come with responsibilities and duties? I don't know. I guess they're all very big into honor in the same way as like a in the same way as like I want to say Klingon, but that's the Klingon are a lot more war prone. I guess these guys, they do destroy planets when but necessary. They don't do it for sport or for achievement. They are warlike,
Before
but
you freed
noble.
yourself from the college
Not
prison,
unlike the
did you see anything else?
unlike the
I saw Amon's end. As the firstborn created
Klingons.
the Zelnaga were disturbed from their slumber. They felt an absence within the void itself. They discovered Amon and his followers at Xeris, and a war among the gods erupted. Amon unleashed the swarm.
And the swarm consumed the Zelnaga.
The swarm did?
Remained within Ulnar. In the final
The swarm? The Zerg?
Amon was felled, but he was not defeated. He
The
returned
Zerg
to the void,
defeated the gods. Okay.
crucified with his hatred. His servants
Well, we're about to do the same
dominated for eons,
over the next 6 missions, so
sustain his master.
The hybrid.
I guess everyone can beat the
The
gods.
host body he now forges upon Aiur. His plan is almost complete.
We are still here, Rohana. And he can be defeated again.
I bet if it had come down, if it were to come down to the Terrans versus God, the Terrans would win. The Terrans killed plenty of hybrid in that first campaign. You know, when there were hybrids in the first campaign. Wasn't that frequently, honestly, but they did do it.
Such hubris. To think that they could control what they did not understand.
You're like brainwashed. Give them a
It's
break.
always hubris with the Terrans. Get too close to a black hole, and it will crash.
Everyone says
We once
this.
thought the same of the Tal'Darim, Alarak. We believed you mindless and obedient slaves.
I'm always saying
We
that.
thought you were weak, impure, and unworthy. And yet now we stand together.
Perhaps we acted too rashly with Mobius Core.
No, it was pretty much a kill or be killed.
Templar, is there ever a moment when your people do not doubt themselves?
We had to
No, Artanis.
fight them.
Extermination was the only course. The hybrid leave nothing to save.
He's telling us the tough truths. Yes, he is. Let's go.
So many lost. So much destruction. But there is a glimmer of hope. We will
Aiur!
destroy Amon's host body and cast him from the Kala. The Templar shall make our final stand. For Aiur.
For Aiur, that's right. It's the final location in this here campaign. That's right, folks. We're in the finale now. There was just one non-finale mission left to do before we got right into the heart of things, and here we fucking go. I will say there is a epilogue campaign that has 3 missions of its own. We'll see that in a bit. Don't worry about it. Let's go. This is not the final 3 missions of the game, but it is the final 3 missions of this campaign.
Brothers, sisters,
Epilogue notwithstanding.
for our attack.
Oh, well, this is truly a miracle.
Rohana has used her connection to the Kala to reveal Amon's plan. He forges a hybrid body to indwell and exists
Indwell,
within
that's an
the
interesting
Kala.
word.
But he remains vulnerable until this form is complete. He must call upon the Golden Armada for defense.
There is still a way to
Okay,
prevent from
let's
warping
do it.
Aiur by dismantling the warp network's power structures.
That would grant us the time we need to destroy Amon's hybrid form. Clever.
Once he only has the template,
So they have like some hair that's connected to the internet,
removing
but other hair is just like in braids and stuff.
It will not contain him for long.
No, but long enough for our people to sever their connection to the Kala and thrust him back into the void.
This optimism
Cool style.
is dangerous. We could destroy them all from orbit and not waste such time.
That's true.
Dare you suggest the destruction of our people? I will not accept that, Alarak.
Okay.
What we face is a true horror, but we must endure
I
it.
feel like you've
The final confrontation is upon us.
look,
We will meet it
historically speaking, the Protoss have glassed whole planets just because Zerg were on it. And planets that had humans on them, for what it's worth, and that's why in the original StarCraft, it's like a big 3-way because you know, the humans are fighting the Zerg and the Zerg aren't good, and then the Protoss come along and they kill everybody, and that's not good either. I feel like sacrifices should be made, but it's just 3 missions. We can do 3 missions and get the job done. We don't have to necessarily take shortcuts here, I suppose, for what it is worth.
I have such tangible memories of Aiur. I can still feel the warm breezes of Aldera.
Oh, it's so sad. You don't have pores, though.
Every pore.
He's gonna say something about
The Praetor
pores.
Council took me to Aldera as a youngling too.
They say
It
youngling,
is there
like
I ignited my first Psyblade.
Star Wars.
As well, it was the proudest moment of his life. He felt such purpose, such surety of his existence. I look forward to seeing this place he so loved for the first time.
Those memories you hold, they are of another place.
Yeah, it's bad now.
That world is no more.
Then we shall build a better one on top of it.
I like his optimism. I also like his paint job. He sort of has like a Buzz Lightyear thing going on. See? Look at that. Buzz Lightyear.
The Praetor...
Phoenix as well.
Totally Buzz
It
Lightyear.
was the proudest
Green,
moment of his life.
white,
He felt
hint
such
of orange. Yeah, Buzz Lightyear.
The Keystone is reacting to void energies on the surface of Aiur. But this scale, it can only be...
Amon!
Amon. How long until the Keystone is ready?
I do not know. It has only been used like this once before. The Keystone...
I would
shows
give it
clear
3
evidence of
missions.
tampering, likely by this Narud creature mentioned in the Terran engineer Swan's report. It was adapted to drain the void energies within Kerrigan and store them until they could be...
About 3 missions,
to
give or take.
revive Amon. The foundation is there, but it was never...
It's always
intended
3
to house
missions.
the full energies of a Zalnaga.
You will find a way, Karax. If there is one thing I have learned, you will not rest until...
Last
you have
time it
found
was
your
3
result.
missions in the first
I have faith in
campaign.
that.
Thank you.
Wings of Liberty. 3
This
missions.
will prove difficult. The Keystone was intended to be a vessel, not a prison.
And there's 3 missions left in the campaign, so that maybe should clue you in. Everyone has something to say.
Some of my people are seeing it for the first time.
Nice!
They were born on Shakuras and have only heard tales of our homeland.
I was there pretty recently. It's not great.
Now that the power of the Keystone...
Start of the
is within
game.
our grasp, Zeratul spoke truly. It has ushered us unto
Not
hope.
missing much.
Yes,
Just the
Though
planet
not as we initially
that the
suspected.
hybrid are on.
Still, his tireless
Specifically.
devotion brought us this chance. I will forever honor him for that.
As shall I.
All right, Rohana, what do you got to say?
Psionic matrix was first sparked 3,000 years ago.
Wow.
It is strange. Such a joyous event, and I only know of it from what has been recorded in history. I do not feel the memory. I cannot tell you of the joy that Protoss felt as the first pulse
Neither could I
charged the Psi matrix, or
know
the
how you
rush of
feel.
thoughts that cascaded through the Kala and the minds of the proud Kalai.
And yet, we know all that we need to about these times, Rohana.
Yes.
I think I know as much as I need to,
You
too.
have so little of experience to recall it.
Cool idea,
My
I
account
guess.
is capable of flaws, of imperfection.
Perhaps this is how our histories should be viewed after all. Without certainty, only seen through the era one lives in.
That's my experience. Seems pretty alright. The people who are at the time are often wrong is part of the thing. We kind of know better than most of them now,
Your people are
living
lost,
in the
my
future.
friends. I know you desire to save them, but it will not be done. Our focus should be on Amon's destruction alone.
By destroying Amon's body, then liberating my people from the Kala, he will be thrust back into the void. It is a victory.
Hey, that's the name of the epilogue.
It is a folly and a risk we do not need to incur. We should eradicate the Protoss, burn the entire world and all on it.
No, Alarak. If we may save my people, it will be done.
Okay, let's do that then.
Not defy me on this.
I mean, I do think it is probably true that the Protoss who glassed war worlds sight unseen were wrong, and the Zerg could be contained and fought and defeated without doing that. And, you know, very few worlds have been glassed in this here campaign, and yet the Zerg were defeated, and the hybrid will be too. So, it's fine. You just have to find the boss and turn them into a human, and when they're a human, they'll be nice now and open to alliances in a meaningful way.
Are accessible from 3 locations across Aiur.
And democracy,
Must divide
not
our
democracy,
forces to destroy them. I
diplomacy.
shall coordinate you and your executor's efforts from aboard the Spear of Adun. We can begin as soon as you are ready, Hierarch.
I'm ready. I'm thinking we might run into some power structures, some entrenched hostile forces. A little worried about those two things, you know, but let's get rolling. Look at us. That's us right there in that there loading screen. It's a whole big crew.
The psionic matrix is the beating heart of Aiur, formed from a lattice of Kadaran crystals embedded within the planet's crust.
All right. I guess if the ship we do the Spear of Adun mission, it would just look a lot like
If we
this.
destroy them, it should disable the warp.
Bunch of Protoss shit. Well, I guess not so much made of stone.
We shall destroy the Matrix before Amon can recall the Golden Armada to Aiur.
That sounds like a good idea. Ooh, hey, it's a installation mission or whatever you call these.
You must enter the Citadel of the Executor to reach the first power structure.
We're Vorazun and Alarak.
Infested.
No matter. We shall purge Antioch of the Zerg.
Even if I must do it myself.
Played as these two before, right?
How shall
Not
What does she got? She has a dash. Target Vorazun. It resets Shadow Fury. Rapidly teleports random enemies, attacking them randomly. She is permanently cloaked. Cool. He does a big wave of force. Deadly charge. Oh, that's cool.
The Zerg were once the greatest threat
Line was
the
eaten.
people faced. Only a
No
fool
line.
would underestimate them.
Well then, I will
Weird delay there.
Only because I will it. Oh,
Make sure everything is good here.
choice. So goes the chain of ascension.
That is a pretty cool force attack. Powerful.
Only because I will it.
Low cooldown.
So shall it be.
Nice. How about another card, by the way? You might have noticed, and I did mention earlier, I started packing. Started packing over the weekend. I've packed a fair amount of stuff.
I hesitate to think what you would do without me.
You are about to find out. This gate is sealed from the other side, and I shall move through the shadows to open it.
Okay.
Through Sadar. The enemy will never see me.
Cool. That's cool. Oh, she does the thing where she
They can detect my presence.
attacks a bunch of
Better to
people.
avoid them.
Uh-oh.
Niraz Gulio.
Attacks a bunch of people all at once. Cool. I'll say I've packed the whole living room area is basically packed. That whole all the stuff that's in that cabinet, that's all packed up. Like the insides are all empty. My desk here is basically empty other than stuff I couldn't pack. I did the closet, I did the bedroom, haven't done the kitchen, haven't done the bathroom. Those are the two last things I have to pack, and then the stuff that cannot just be immediately packed, like clothes and other things that require a little more. What the fuck?
There is much to be done.
Go over here.
Our future is the daylight.
Alright. There we go.
Niraz Gulio.
Are you done yet? Or do I need to keep slaughtering the Zerg here?
You've been doing nothing. Where'd the dialogue go? Whatever.
So goes the chain of ascension.
We can read it, I guess.
So shall it be.
Odd. Anyway, packing's been going good.
Only because I will it.
Lots of stuff's already all packed up, and everything else is pretty straightforward to get into boxes once the time comes.
As I desire.
I'm making good pace, and I'm ready to like you know, things are going well.
So
I'm ready for the move. I'm excited. I don't know exactly where everything's gonna go once we're on the other side here, but there is plenty of space, so I'll be able to figure it out, I believe, once it does come down to it.
as I desire.
There's a lot of guys here, huh? A lot of guys coming our way.
Chain of ascension.
You can do like a dash charge. Cool too.
So shall it be.
These are two very powerful units. Oh, there's like a thing over here. Spawning more guys.
Only because I will it. So goes
Ugh.
the chain of ascension.
I guess I don't have that much more to say about packing. I just put stuff in boxes. I tried to pad them as best as I could. In some cases using bubble wrap, but mostly using like pillows and sheets that you know, are available to be packed anyway, and they need to go somewhere, so they might as well go around stuff that I very much don't want to break.
Chain of ascension.
I'm very afraid
As
in packing, right? Like, stuff gonna go wrong. And I just constantly thinking like, nope, everything must survive the trip. I must protect everything, and must make sure that there's, like, in most boxes, barely even room to move around.
only
Unless the box is mostly just bullshit and random crap, in which case, I'll be a little more, a little less discerning. Okay, it's a stealth mission. Cool.
There is much to be done.
No, we gotta wait until our cooldown is up. And then we can move.
It is my honor.
Alright, the guy only moves when your cooldown is just about over.
Allies.
That is convenient.
Our future is the day.
Uh,
And Arodin Shakuris.
yay, we stealth through. We have nearly reached the power structure. Press forward, High Lord. Orders from you. Okay, he's got it.
Our future is the daylight.
What? So goes the chain of the sun.
I don't know why these
I agree with this choice. Only the
these lines are being eaten. Very odd.
as I will it.
I do will it.
So goes the chain of ascension. Only
I have been putting some thought into layouts, where the green screens are gonna be, how I was gonna do it. I was thinking maybe having the computer face the wall and like the window and have like a green screen in front of the window.
try a more direct.
Well, it might just be better to have just a regular ass green screen.
The Zerg will surely sense my growing power.
Oh yeah, the Zerg love growing power.
There is much to be done. Naraz Julio.
Let's protect him.
It is my honor.
Anyway, it's good to have stuff packed. Kind of running out of boxes, but that's fine. I can buy more, and I do think I will buy more for what it's worth.
Just a moment longer.
Our future.
A lot of what's not packed now is stuff where I don't necessarily need to pack it until the day, or it might actually make more sense to wait. Like stuff like cleaning supplies and construction, like tools and stuff. Like all that stuff needs to be here when the apartment gets cleaned, when stuff gets torn down from walls.
Unbelievable. You didn't just blast.
Yeah, you destroyed the thing as well.
Both the Zerg and the power structure will trouble us no more. Contact the others and tell them of the victory I have brought you.
Rohana, Alarak, and I have destroyed the power structure. Alert the next team that they may begin.
Okay, that's concerning. There was a memory issue with OBS.
Phoenix, the loss of the first power structure has not gone.
I'm looking at the task manager.
The area.
I have like 57% memory.
They shall suffer the full extent of my wrath.
All in good time, friend Phoenix. The hybrid are a powerful foe, and if we're going to face them, we will
Very
need
odd.
support. I've spent quite some time studying void energy. I should be able to reclaim robotic units and structures from Amon.
Then let us assemble our army, so a hybrid may fall before it.
Well, I guess I am going to use the non-local recording today. That's fine.
Pilot from Amon's grasp.
I guess I can manually edit it tomorrow. That's gonna be a whole fucking inconvenience. Let me look and see. We're fine, right? This happened once before, and it was not fine. The computer and OBS entirely crashed at a point. Maybe I should restart the computer just to be safe. I'm gonna do a quick save. And, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and restart. I'll be back in, say, 10 minutes or so. Let's hope. Let's go ahead and do that just to be on the safe side. I will edit these VODs together before doing the putting up the VOD. That'll be inconvenient, but whatever. Back in a couple minutes. Let's be on the safe side here. Not a couple minutes. It's gonna be like more like 10, 15. I don't know. I saved. I'm gonna shut it all down. Thank you for the follow, David Villatu. Thank you. I'm gonna shut this all down real fast and back in like 10 minutes. And we're back, I believe. Weird that it messed up like that, but whatever. I don't know why the PC seemed to have some issues with memory, but I have 32 gigs in this thing, and looks like, to me, StarCraft has taken up only 3, OBS has taken up 2, and, well, it does have a bunch of OBS browser pages that take up a whole bunch each, but, and there's a bunch of them. Most of them are just like 80 megabytes, so maybe it's just they add up or something. I don't know. But I'm at like 55% memory, so why would it have issues? I don't understand. Technology, it's a fucking mystery, huh? I don't even know if getting more memory would help, because I was looking at the memory and I had like 50% memory. So what can I do? I'll get more memory and get like 64 gigs of memory in this thing. I don't fucking get it. What the fuck would the problem be? Maybe I'll ask around or something. Maybe this is something people know how to deal with. Let's go. Let's continue. This is Phoenix and oh, so we're getting like individual like missions with each of these pairs of dudes. We can brainwash some missions, some enemies, mind control some enemies, or we can do a big charge the enemy units and restore shields. Cool. Okay, we don't have to manually use that though, so let's not. What's this? Barrier? It's automatic. It's an automatic thing. So we can take mind control and we can make phase cannons. Okay, those are cool too abilities.
Any robotic units ahead. I suppose now would be a good time to phase in some photon cannons.
All right, now we're seeing some pretty good evidence for why come.
Structure lies ahead, but the temple grounds of
Why his promotion to warrior was like earned.
Colossi, Reavers. We should reclaim as
He does all right in battle, brainwashing units.
I can reclaim the gateway and robotics facility in this area.
We could then supplement our forces with the units of our choosing. A clever plan.
This is pretty smart. There were a lot of dudes there.
Curious, Smith. Could you take control of me?
If your systems were compromised by Amon, yes, I believe I could purify.
Alright, well, we can make some dudes. Some guy. Oh, it was a turret. It was a temporary turret that we had made temporarily. Oh, so we have to like power these up to use them then?
I return to serve.
Just like stand in them and shit? Okay. But we only get immortals here, not the custom unit that I was using. The one from the Dark faction. That's funny. Anyway, let's continue on with the stream and not get too bogged down with technical issues. I'll say that. Let's do it. I swear, I feel every each of these campaigns has had some amount of technical issues. Like the first stream of Heart of the Swarm had to be delayed a week because shit wouldn't work for a week. Fuck! I should have done the Colossi.
I concur. We are united.
Dang it.
The Psymatrix, a Face Smith is always prepared.
This is cool. I like this bit a lot. I think there were some issues with the first campaign as well. Technical issues are annoying. This is a brand new PC too.
I concur.
I don't get technology sometimes.
Aiur will be restored. Progress is made by the bold.
Oh, that looks like a... Haste the golden spray?
Guides us.
What?
Psymatrix will fall.
Haste the
We
golden...
are united.
Can you attack it? Vulnerable units. Haste the golden spray. The fuck is that?
Progress is made.
Easter egg? Easter egg. Must be an Easter egg. I have more cards. Been playing Persona 3 Reload. January Tartarus is done. There's 10 days left in the game. I am so close to finishing. And I'm low-key excited. It has taken so much time and so much energy the last couple of weeks to plow through that game. Like, I feel like I've been making good pace, but also it has taken, like, basically a month. Such is a Persona game. I'm really excited to finish it off.
Before proceeding, a larger force will ensure the Hybra's destruction.
Oh yeah, let's
All right. When we're ready, I can disable
make some Colossus from over here, I guess. So yeah, what's the word? Excited, happy, all that. Make some Colossus and an Immortal, and that's all we can do. Now we got the army that we're gonna have. Oh wait, we could probably go over here as well. Let's do that. So I'll say, like, I didn't get all the I didn't do all the social links that I needed to do. Well, I say I needed to do a couple of them, like 1 or 2, I think I won't be able to finish. I think with the 10 days I have left, most of those days need to go to Aegis. And one I can use on finishing student body president, you know, what's her name? Sometimes bad with names, excuse me. Need to, we got there. Warp in another century, sure. And another Colossus. Good, good. What's her name? It starts with an M. You know, the lady, the Empress persona. I got like 1 rank left of her. It's been a couple days since last time I played. And I got Art Guy and President's Disciplinary Student Body Council Guy. And both of those have too many ranks to finish in the next 10 days, so I don't feel bad about Student Body President. What? I thought I had them all. Oh, this way. Okay. I don't feel bad about missing Student Body President. He was kind of a dick, or not Student Body President. He's like just the... He's just a,
My sensors are showing a lot of Reavers up ahead. Reclaiming them would be risky, but their firepower would be a huge asset.
Alright, this must be...
It will be.
the last of the places to
Aiur will
look.
be restored.
Just looking at the map, it looks like.
Progress is made by the bold. Purpose guides us. I concur.
I am I don't feel bad about missing his ship because he's kind of a dick, but the art president guy, he seemed really nice, and if possible, I would love to spend 3 days with him. I'm pretty sure, mathematically speaking, I don't have enough time, and I might not have the rank up stuff I need. Honestly, my big fear right now is just like, what if I get to the last day and I don't have enough
I return to serve.
to rank up
I return to serve.
my robot friend. What if I can't get robot friend to 10? That'd be very sad.
Right, friend Phoenix. Let us make for the power structure.
All right, we got everyone we're getting. Let's do it. Oh, I guess we can. He can only make robotic units. He can only make robotic units and control robotic units. All these units are robotic. Now that I'm looking more closely at them. I'll probably finish Persona 3 Reload next few days, next weekend. Maybe, if not those days, then, if not either of those times, it would be, hopefully, before I moved. But we'll see. Maybe there's, like, a big ending sequence that will add, like, an extra 3 hours onto the thing, and I won't be able to do it on a weeknight. Part of me would love to go and do Persona 4 now, or to do New Game Plus to get those social links I couldn't get before, but
It has released a massive overflow of psionic energy from the surface of Aiur.
is that good? Last leg here, I think, rule of 3.
I fear you are in great peril.
Artanis.
Psionic energy is gathering in the cavern behind you. If it reaches your position,
Do not fear, Karax. My warriors and I will keep ahead of
Cool, sort of an escape sequence.
Victory is still within our grasp.
Artanis, I am sending my Dark Templar to clear the path ahead.
Good.
They shall aid your advance.
Yeah, take care of that.
The purifiers deploying warp prisons.
Cool.
Tal'Darim shall win this battle for you. My warriors
Oh,
are your forces now.
we're all in on this. Oh, and I love these guys, the Vanguards. They're my favorites.
Together, we are strong.
I would love to play more Personas.
The psionic
Oh, are these the Zealots now in this game where they do the spin attack? Oh, I always use the ones that just did just stunned. I didn't know they had big cool axes. That's cool.
The future is ours.
I guess that's just what Zealots look like, but we never got the upgraded Zealots. We just stuck with the ones that stun. That's cool. Hey, good to have an opportunity to see them. I should remember to use my lightning dash as well as my big heal move. I would love to play more and to get what I missed, and even to do Persona 4 properly, which I never actually did myself. I only, when it came out, it was only on PlayStation 2. Didn't have a PlayStation 2, so I couldn't play it. I could only watch a Let's Play or two, or watch a single Let's Play multiple times. At the time, it was a thing that made sense. Very popular Let's Play, I'll say. The Giant Bomb endurance run.
We serve at your command.
Hell yeah, let's aim move together.
Press on. The energies are closing in behind us. I lead.
Well, there's the exit, so we're good.
A bold plan.
Nope. Not the exit. Just a hole. But I don't think I have another 2 months in me playing Persona games. I probably have to take at least a break of a year before I go to New Game Plus or a whole new game. I'll say when they put out the DLC, and that DLC is on Game Pass, so it's free to me. I'll do that. I'll do that for sure. That'll be the next time I play Persona, when the DLC hits, and that'll just be like 20 hours. So, according to what people have said, so it'll be not as big as a commitment. And knowing me, it might be more like 30 hours or 40 hours. I don't know. The game seems to have taken me longer than what people said. I saw people saying like, "Oh, Persona Reload, it's like a 80-hour game," and it's like, man, I'm pretty sure I've spent like at least 100 and maybe 150, and a lot of that is grinding, which you need to do. I feel like I'm kind of under-leveled for a lot of these bosses I've been taking down. Quite a few of them, I take them down and I just main character, player character, is the only one left standing at the end. And the only one getting the XP, so not great, but what are you gonna do? He just happens to be the only one who can, you know, not be weak to anything that's important. Artanis is hurting. Yep, that's right, we are nearly there. Things are going pretty well. Go ahead and seal some caves. I love to seal caves. I am always sealing caves. Alright, that's like the end of the line, right? Yep.
The final power structure. When it falls, the psi matrix will be no more.
Alright, it fell.
You have done it, Artanis. We have stayed the Golden Armada's advance, for now. Initiating dimensional recall.
Yay! I should really record these VODs in the type of file where it doesn't, where it maintains if, say, OBS were to crash. There's some files where it has to actually finish a file before it's, like, you know, before it actually is, like, watchable and readable. So if it crashes midway, it's just all corrupted. I think I'm doing it in the one where it does get corrupted, so whatever. I'm going back to that thought. The whole mid-game VOD interruption error thing. That's I'm hung up on that. Maybe it's fine. Maybe after the error happened, OBS naturally ended that VOD, that video recording. Or alternatively, I'll just pull it from the Twitch. It'll be fine. I can download a Twitch, edit it, and it's more work than I like to do, but it's fine. Alright, good mission. I enjoyed all three of those little fronts. Let's see what our new option is.
I must admit, they are quite impressive.
Oh, the mothership is like a Tal'Darim option, huh? Comes from there. So it's really powerful. It has some really cool abilities.
Valor is eternal.
I want to use these Tempests though.
I cannot begin to understand the depth of your sorrow, Artanis. Such noble Templar, now made a monstrosity.
Yeah.
Those left, trapped in a body controlled by Amon.
It is the most horrific of fates. But what pains me is the uncertainty of facing them. They are my brothers. Sisters. When we strike these abominations, will our brethren bear witness?
I'll say...
Will they be silent watchers? Or are they already lost to oblivion?
Yeah, that's very sad.
Little comfort or surety, my friend. But know what you do is the
I'll say the Protoss generally take things really, really, really seriously, and as a result, their cutscenes can be very straight-laced and very much just, my honor demands we do this thing. My honor demands we do this thing. And perhaps that's part of why our Alarak is such a breath of fresh air, because he comes in and says, fuck you, and I don't like you and you're an idiot, and yeah, fuck you, again. He's a dick, and it's fun. And he's a breath of fresh air among all these guys just being very, very serious.
Now that the Psi Matrix has fallen, Amon cannot war.
Not that he's also not serious, but serious in a fun way.
Host body before it fully awakens. For the sake of our people, we cannot falter.
All right. For the sake of our people, we must not falter. What the fuck? Don't worry, this is not the PC crashing. This is just the game being funny. The cutscene of some sort. What's going on?
Actions have not eluded my gaze, Artanis. Your plans are not hidden from me. And you are too late. Behold, the form of your god. The culmination of a cycle set into motion.
Really is a Mass Effect type thing.
As I was your beginning,
Right out of
be your end.
unspecified Mass Effect ending.
The truth, Artanis. Your people, your beliefs.
I mean, I guess you can figure out it's not the first one because people like that one. People like that ending. I'll say Mass Effect 2 is the best Mass Effect game. Not the best ending. Not a great ending, in fact. More about the journey in that than the destination.
For the full might of the firstborn.
All right, we are very proud and very confident in our selves. We're very confident. This is gonna go well.
Is Amon's host body, an abomination made from the flesh of our brethren and the Overmind's carcass.
Indeed, Hierarch.
Oh crap.
Sensors indicate his form is consuming void energies at an alarming rate. In this
Is this
state,
where we...
even our most powerful weaponry will have no effect upon...
I remember doing a mission around the Overmind where that was.
These shards.
Is this the same map? Same location? Same geometry? That'd be fun.
They must be destroyed.
I bet it's not.
The land
I bet they
has
changed
been
it.
destabilized. It's almost as if he's terraforming the area.
Oh, he's terraforming the area.
Wait. The shards are opening rifts, summoning entities...
It makes sense if it's all different now.
Then we are running out of time.
You're doing a lot of work.
Ready your blades. We fight for the future of Aiur.
Alright, we fight for the future of Aiur, everyone. Let's do it. First, we make drones for the future of Aiur.
The void shards must be destroyed if we hope to strike at Amon's host form. Fight well, Templar.
Yeah, let's do that. Here's a card. Do topical discussions date of odd? I always wonder this, you know, I do a lot of talking about...
Void reflects my will, and I will your destruction.
Gotcha, cool.
Amon is continually opening rifts to protect the shards. We will need to attack before the defenders become overwhelming.
Alright, we'll do that. I'll say I always do these streams, and I always bring stuff where I, you know, just did something recently, something has happened, there's been a direct, there's been a anime that I've been watching, etc. And I just have to wonder, right, if this is a series where, like, oh, this is the one time I am playing through StarCraft II. Does it feel like it's dating things to have a big long discussion about what will only be relevant for the next say a show that will not only be relevant for the next couple of days, couple of weeks, because it's over now, and now fading into fading into history and shit. I don't know, but I do like to talk about things. I do feel like I ought to talk about things, so I talk about things. Hey, speaking of things I need to talk about, I finished the Unwanted Undead Adventure. Let's talk about that. Hey, speaking of topical things, what date of odd, this is one of them. It's an anime that just finished, like, on Friday, and I watched the last episode of it over the weekend. And I gave it a 3 out of 5. Basic idea is it's about a guy who becomes undead and like a skeleton dude, and he has to do a lot of work to figure out like how exactly that works and how exactly he's gonna like level up and evolve into something that's not a fucking skeleton. And I'll say initially that is pretty cool. Unfortunately, he does minor spoilers. He does sort of start to figure things out pretty quickly, and once things get somewhat sorted, it becomes a lot less interesting, unfortunately. It becomes a lot more just like, oh, he's just a normal adventurer kinda now, except he's secretly a undead dude. He's just doing normal adventuring stuff with stock characters and dull action, and yeah, at some point the progression sort of hits a bump and stops being interesting, and I think that's kind of a shame. And ultimately, what that means overall is that I land at about a 3 out of 5 for that show.
I am detecting a large number of void entities inbound on our nexus point.
I'll take him down. Let's you know, I haven't made a Templar archives in a bit. There's a whole new type of Templar that I haven't used yet. Let's make that and see what happens. So anyway, 3 out of 5. It's all right. Could have been a lot better. It ended up going in a direction that it was kind of low-key boring week in, week out, which I thought was a damn shame. Early on, I was quite enjoying it. Okay, let's warp in some of these dudes.
Vengeance for the
And
betrayed.
also some pylons here. 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 Also, let's say a cannon here. Still have only 7 workers? What the fuck? I've not been doing a good job of building workers, I guess. This, and then do that. Yeah. I got more cards. Hey, you know what? We've somehow found a perfect time to talk anime. That's the wrong hotkey. Sorry, don't have a card related to Marvel Snap tonight because too much anime. Finished Sasaki and Peeps, 4 out of 5. Basic premise of that is there's a guy who gets a bird, middle-aged man, buys a bird, turns out the bird is like a mage. Reincarnated dude from another dimension, and he teaches him magic and also takes him to his world where he, you know, like in a Isekai world, where he does some stuff. And also, the fuck was that? Oh, these abilities that this dude has. Huh. Cool. I should use these abilities, the psionic orb and shit. Noted. Noted.
Until I choose otherwise.
We need some, need to get a robotics. Let's get, 2 robotics facilities. And we'll get, 2 to
Artanis, there are several
starports.
locations surrounding Amon's farm that would serve as excellent forward outposts. Clear out the enemy.
Okay, I'll do that.
Will provide you with additional support.
That sounds nice. Optional objectives there. So Sasaki and Peeps, I'll say, like, the thing is, it's not just another world. Also, he gets roped into, like, a paranormal organization in our world that works completely different from in the fantasy world. And a couple of other weird rabbit holes that are just kind of fascinating, just like how many fronts he is finding himself, like, entangled on. Not just, oh, I'm in an alternate world now, that's cool, but also, like, oh shit, I have to deal with the government too, and they think okay, this is going on there. I'll say though, for what it's worth, Sasaki and Peeps sort of lost me a little bit as it went on, just because the worlds that they go to, and the worlds individually, right? The thing that's cool about them is kind of that there's a lot of them. And when you get right down to it, they are not that interesting on their own. They are actually, if you look at them too closely, they turn out to be pretty vanilla as far as these things go, and pretty basic as settings go, with very basic characters, not a lot going on. And the main appeal is just like, oh, you like Sasaki, you like Peeps, there's a neighbor girl, and you constantly wonder, like, oh, is she gonna get involved in this at some point? She's pretty prominently featured in the credits, so you would think so. And a lot of those questions are what keep you going in Sasaki and Peeps, and I think, as far as that stuff goes, it's alright, but it's not exactly as good as like my first impressions made it look like. Again, just because when you get right down to it, it's more like quantity over quality, right? Like, oh, he goes to a bunch of weird realities. Wait, but they're not very good realities. They're just merely very okay. This is not good. We gotta deal with this, cruiser. Also, we need to make some, I'm focusing on my stack defenses. Is that folly? And my probes. Let's get some of these dudes. How many do I need? 250. Alright, we'll get one for now. And I need a fleet beacon to get those cool new guys. Definitely want to do that at some point here. We should probably push out and do this. I'll use the laser to help. Jesus Christ, this thing is tough. Okay. That was not a good strategy. Jesus. Jesus Christ. These stack defenses are really expensive. As are all these units we just lost. Christ. Yeah, Sasaki and Peeps, 4 out of 5. Could have been better. Kind of was low-key disappointed by it. But it's still cool. I like a lot of it. The characters that are good. And though the worlds that they are sort of operating in are just sort of basic, I do like how the main dude, Sasaki, gets through everything just through pragmatism and being on top of things. He's a smart guy and like very responsible. I want to say those are the features that that come to mind when it comes to the man Sasaki. Can we get like a couple more pylons, please? I know that we're supposed to put more cannons. I know that this is a little bit expensive, but what am I to do? When did I lose the big cannon that was up top? Damn, up top really got ravaged, huh? What I really need is a shield battery. Let me get one of those in here.
Be freed of your suffering.
Rift detected. Expect another onslaught of void entities soon.
Okay, take one of these. We really have a lot of gas right now.
Fleet descends.
Maybe make more drones, I suppose. Anyway, that's the whole thing. That's a show. It's good. There's parts about it I like, but not 5 out of 5 like. I'll say that. I'll say that. Another anime what finished over the weekend. Undead Unluck. 5 out of 5 for that one. That is a show basically about a duo who have like weird magical powers. The girl can cause like any issues with the capture? Looks fine to me. Nah, that's fine. I thought I saw a frame rate drop or something on the preview monitor, but I think that was just my imagination. Anyway, Undead Unluck. There is a lady who can do like, why are we going this way? This is not the way to go. Lady and a dude. Lady can, whenever she touches people, she makes them die, Final Destination style. And the dude can just regenerate from any attack whatsoever. And as a result, he is basically immune and invulnerable and runs around, oftentimes, at the start at least. When he gets, with his invulnerability, he's able to do things like, he'll propel himself through the air with bouts of blood. He'll, you know, lose all his clothes when it is destroyed in the process of taking a bunch of fatal damage. And then after that, run around just with his dick out. And it's a whole thing, at least at the start. Just him running around, big blur, big like sensor bar, comical sensor bar over his dick. Just flapping around as he flies around through the air. It's fun. It's over the top in a ridiculous way, and I think super fun. Their relationship is very immediately sexual, but in a way I think is fun and kind of low-key works. It's good. And as the show goes on, it gets a little bit weird. It pulls in a bunch of different factions that have their own, a bunch of different, like, other paranormal guys, paranormal entities, monsters, all that, and they sort of have to fight it. The world and how it all works sort of works like a roguelike, and specifically a roguelike in the final, in the end of a roguelike, towards the end of it, which is kind of neat. It's pretty neat, I think. Damn it, there's so many of them. Jesus Christ, from both sides. Losing cannons, that's no good. Let me get a fleet beacon real fast.
This universe will be redeemed.
Oh yeah?
Void entities detected.
Nice.
Marking their location. They are heading towards our nexus point now.
Grab some of these dudes and let's warp in
Hour is upon us.
some of those, and also
Vengeance for the betrayed.
healer dude. It's fun. The action is great. The characters are very fun, and while it's kind of hard to follow a lot of the stuff, what happens as far as like, oh, what's up with this faction? What is an artifact? How does this work? Why are they so quickly on board with it? You can just kind of let the stuff that doesn't make sense wash over you, and it's fine, it's fun, it's good. And ultimately, I ended up really, really enjoying Undead Unluck. I think it's a quality show. Let's make some of these Tempests.
You seek our aid?
Nice.
Seek our aid?
That I do. And also, oh, let me warp in the thing that lets you make a Robox Bay. And then we'll make some Colossus. That'll help, I bet. Colossus. Those are good. Should have some Colossus. Well, I kind of talked about all the Friday anime, and we haven't even started the Into the Void campaign, so somehow found time to talk about 3. Let's keep going. Maybe I can talk about all the anime that came out last few days. I finished A Sign of Affection. A Sign of Affection. Very, very good. You can see there, 5 out of 5. And also a heart, which means that it's a favorite. It's top tier, S tier. It is a romance about a deaf girl who, you know, meets a hunky polyglot who is interested in, you know, getting into her world, learning sign, everything that's involved in breaking down those barriers. And yeah, it's very good. It's very sweet. It's very warm, and every big moment, every little step along the way feels so impactful, feels so huge, feels so exciting, warm, happy. It's a wonderful show, and thoroughly enjoyed every little romantic beat, every big moment, every small moment, and all the arcs that the characters went on. The main relationship is quite good, and also there's a number of like secondary characters who also have pretty well done relationships that are realistically rendered. I just heard a thing, but I just remembered that's I have a thing that makes a ding because something went wrong. Not gonna worry about it. It's not an error. Very good. Let's make making in some static defenses so that we don't have to worry so much about guys busting down our door. Make another Colossus. Make another Vanguard. Son of a bitch, already? That probably means that, Oh. Probably means that another one is coming. What I was gonna say. Seems like they come in pairs. Kind of inconvenient for these guys to make it around from one front to the other now. We should probably get rid of something to make a path for them.
Entities is on approach, Hierarch.
We'll make more Colossus. More Colossus. Another one of those front men whatevers. And I love destroyers. Anyway, thoroughly enjoyed the hell. Enjoyed the hell. Enjoyed the hell out of A Sign of Affection. It is a very fun.
Warriors, press forward.
It is a very fun show, a very lighthearted show, and a very warm show. And those are all things I enjoy in shows. Real quickly now, make a path for everyone. There we go. Sorry, had to be done. You know what I should do with all this mineral wealth right now? We should we should upgrade our defense. Where the fuck is that? Yeah, give me air armor. And where's ground armor? That'd be on our forge. Ground armor, please, and yeah, ground shields as well. Yeah, that's good.
Action is the only course.
They're still coming, huh?
Ascension. Until I choose otherwise.
Let me go over here and make sure that they're not about to come down our other path here.
May the terracine flow.
Let me get some more of these dudes. And also... Oh yeah, that's being... Right. Yeah, they were definitely gonna come. Okay, let's push. Sign of Affection, top tier, S tier, love it. Would highly recommend. It handles the sign language, and the sign language is very well animated, and as far as the disability stuff goes, it seems very, very, very well handled, which is great. And very nice to see. Definitely the best anime that I know of that is about deafness, I'll say, and is a lot nicer and not as weirdly conflicted as the other one that exists, where it's it's like a movie that people know of. Jeez, I forget its name now that I'm saying it, but seems like a better one than that. Nice. Can we push ahead? Or would that be folly right now? We have the teleport back thing. We can teleport back if we need to. We have a big ball of guys. I think we might be in good shape now for a change. Okay, let's
Deny the truth and prove your existence is without meaning.
go ahead and bring all our guys back.
Expunged. No trace of your suffering shall remain.
Sensors are detecting a large group of void entities moving against our nexus point.
Should we make a second nexus point? We have a lot of resource.
Destroying a void shard has increased the strength of the remaining 4.
Oh, dang. Good to know. Come on, kill the Broodlord. God damn it. I don't know what they're shooting at when... That's probably the Broodlings, right. Well, it makes sense to shoot those guys, too. Let's, warp in some of these. Let's warp in some of these. And sure, can we afford one more Colossus before we run out of Vespian? Yes.
Upgrade complete.
Let's fight these guys outside the evil bubble. And move in when we're good and ready. Okay, it's going down. There we go.
A second shard has been destroyed. I can already sense Amon's protection weakening.
Nice. And also we can go back to our own base through this enemy base that has been causing us a bunch of stress the last such and such. Just been constantly sending dudes up our ass. It's now gone. Lovely.
Our pylon is under attack.
Okay, I'm gonna build some more cannons here. This back door, I'm thinking let's close it up. Oh my god. You guys really are so persistent. You just lost the fucking thing 2 minutes ago. You're back? You lost your fucking base like 2 minutes ago. Oh, does that... It does cost Vespian gas. Okay. What I want to do now is I want to build a new nexus right here. And also an assimilator, 3 assimilators. Yeah, this is just what the doctor ordered. Get these guys over here. Once there's a new nexus and all that, they can mine the stuff over here. We need to set up some defenses so that these guys don't get wrecked, I think.
Hierarch, my Dark Templar are moving to strike against Amon.
Nice. Go for it, guys. I like to see it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna take like a bunch of these guys and bring them over here. And also, let's build some pylons here and here and here. Jesus. They took down all those fucking pylons that was supposed to be our backdoor defense. And there's the second attack there. Nice. Well, not nice. We need as many guys on Vespian gas as possible. Let's do that. I hear bad stuff happening.
You require more Vespine gas. You require more Vespine gas.
And let's just get like a whole bunch of fucking cannons as well. whole perimeter of cannons. Fun fact, harps are basically naked pianos. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a minute. Did I miss that for a while? Hopefully not. How you doing, Chaotic Oven, if you're still around? Sorry, with this game, you know, it's easy to get head down. Head down, you know, it's easier to get drawn in on account of it's fucking hard. Build some cannons. Let's just cannon this shit up. What the fuck is that seriously the only way that this probe can get to this? Okay. I have accidentally sealed it the fuck up. Okay, so once you do that, return home, please. I don't know if you'll even be able to do that. Okay. Whatever. You stuck there. That's fine. Couple more cannons. And, we'll just make a bunch of probes here so we have extra minerals going on. Okay. This is maybe one of the hardest missions in the actual game so far that I've done. It's legitimately given me trouble. But the cannons seem to be holding out for now. Let's take our massive dudes and push ahead. Maybe, as we destroy more warp shards, the constant assaults will let up, and it'll get less tough to continue.
The void shards are growing increasingly unstable. Engage them cautiously. We do not fully understand their power.
They're pulling our shit. That's not good. Alright, great. We're already a little bit on it, but that's fine. Come when you're ready. Just gonna make some more dudes. Yeah, let's go. We'll all go together as a great big group. And I'll use this super ability with the lasers. All right.
Well done, Templar. The third shard has fallen before us.
You shall all serve. I bring order.
Another rift detected. A large number of void entities will be...
Okay, looks like we pushed off that just through sentries and stuff. So that's good. We can continue pushing for now.
Our pylon is under attack.
That is all fine. We can lose a pylon. Okay. Shit. I'm just gonna lay down some lasers. I feel like these guys are taking too much damage. My secondary base is under attack. Can it hold?
Establishing purifier fortification.
It's gonna be tough.
We follow you, the war hierarch.
Alright. I'm gonna mass recall, get all my dudes back here. And, go ahead and make, like, a new cannon wall now. I guess the tanks were able to take out these, smaller cannons without the bigger cannons being able to fuck them up or something.
Their team join the fight.
It'd be nice if there was like a choke point or something that I could use, but there's not. This secondary base is very exposed, which does mean that I'm a lot less cramped than in my main base, where I just have to fit everything into a very, very, very small space. But choke points are handy. March out in this direction. We now have like enough resources to summon any units we need, so that's nice. Take out this shit. Get our last ally to join the fight. They like to do this in this campaign, in this game's campaigns, to have a side objective where you're basically making a path for all your friends to come in and bringing their thematic units. Like over here you have the robots, they're doing stuff. Over here you have the Dark Templar, they're doing stuff. And here come the even darker Templar, the Tal'Darim.
The Dark God's blood. Do not disappoint me.
All 3 forward positions have been secured, Artanis. Now, let us bring an end to Amon.
Yeah.
Mitigated chaos.
Looks like I have enough turrets to hold off that attack.
Void energy. Approaching them will be extremely dangerous.
Let's warp in a thing. Get some of these guys. Get some destroyers. And get some... I like these
My
guys.
Dark Templar are moving to strike against Amon.
Use another one of these big laser blasts. You know what I could use? I could use... Oh, well, I know how to charge this. I could use the guys that heal. I think healers would be good right now. We're kind of under 100 supply all of a sudden, so... And everyone's nearly dead, so... Something went wrong there. As far as,
I will break the cycle of the Zelnaga.
As far as, our strategy goes. We'll build some more stuff because we have tons of resources now. Apparently someone's heading for us. Our ships are on their own. And our other units took a different path that wasn't as good. Did I say we had, like, under 100? I meant less than that. Apparently we have 2 units left now. And the units that we have cannot shoot up. That said, I am building a bunch of warp thingamajigs, so we can now warp in a lot more than we could before, if that helps.
Warriors, slaughter all who oppose my will.
I'm gonna need a minute to rebuild my army, thank you.
And support our hierarch's warriors.
When did my hotkeys get fucked up? Also, honest question.
Dark Templar, strike with great fury.
That's nice, everyone, but I got to build my army back up from 0, so give me, like, a couple of minutes here. And this time I'm gonna build a bunch of the healer dudes, also, if that helps. Here's another card. I finished the Apothecary Diaries. Very fun show. The basic premise is keep on saying the basic premise, but how else can you introduce a show? It's a show about, it's a medical mystery, episodic medical mystery show, which is set in ancient China. So the main character is a big, poisons nerd. She loves poisons. She delights at the sight of poisons. She thinks they are, she is, basically she has a nerd herself to them, and as a result she takes pleasure in tasting poisons, and when she sees, like, something that can become medicine, like, herbs or shit, she is just the biggest, happiest nerd imaginable, and it's very fun. She is a great character, and the process of her running around solving medical mysteries for the Emperor is just a very fun episode. It's a very fun, thing. Every episode has a little bit of a medical mystery that starts with, oh, why are the Emperor's children dying? And includes such things as, well, I shouldn't say, but includes, stuff that is interesting and stuff that is, period appropriate. Like, oh, yeah, they wouldn't know about this. They would think this about that. Like, oh, yeah, they did, I do know the thing about that, ooh, and you're thinking, it's cool, it's neat. She is a very cheeky character. She has a lot of nerve, and also a very fun personality. And I think that Mao Mao, the main character, is a big reason why that it was just one of the best shows of last year, one of my top 10, and also, I think, way up there in this season as well, naturally. I really loved the Apothecary Diaries. I give it a perfect score, 5 out of 5 with a heart. Extremely, extremely, extremely good. I can summon in 12 minerals notwithstanding. We got back up to 130. I think that might be enough. Kinda looks like a lot of the area has been cleared now. We can at the very least push in. I hear a sniper, that's weird. There's nothing in this, I don't think we got anything that does vision. Vision was not a concern for this campaign, I guess. That's fine. That's cool. No, units no observer as the unit from the multiplayer. That's just, not a thing here in the, do another big laser blast here. Alright, I think that this'll do it. We got enough guys where if we focus, it'll just go down, right? I mean, we're losing guys, but it's going down, and that's a mission. There we go. Yeah, no more army, but, mission's completed.
No, Amon's form has awakened.
Ooh, that was a hard mission. Like, shockingly hard. And, oh, yeah, they just fucked up our pace. Not good. Maybe we should glass the planet. That might be a good idea. Oh, you know what? Even better, we just glass where he is. Why don't we just, concentrate all our planet-destroying lasers right on him and just destroy where he is? I think that's what we just did.
Void energy levels dropping. Amon's host has been destroyed.
Maybe we could have started with that. Maybe he had a shield. Maybe he had a shield. I think maybe those crystals were like shield crystals or something. Well, That was a hard mission. That was surprisingly hard. We got through. My PC isn't doing anything weird, far as I know. If it stops recording again, that'll be like a canary in a coal mine, where I'll know if something might happen worse than that. In fact, let me see. I got the task manager up. I have memories at a stable 47%, like half. I have like half my memory good to go. Maybe there's a problem with the memory. Maybe this one of the memory sticks is weird. I don't know. That was good. That was real good. We just have one more mission left in this here campaign. I also talked about like a whole bunch of the anime that I have on my list to talk about. I just have the anime from Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday now, which that finished on those days, which still a lot, but I honestly didn't think there'd be time to talk about anything, any of them. Maybe I sometimes underestimate how much time there could be in a stream. Let's talk to people.
Surprised my people, Hierarch. They knew little of the bravery of the Templar. Some are even impressed by it.
They have fought nobly, Alarak. I am honored that they stand with me.
They admire your conviction and brutality.
Well, that's cool.
And if we are victorious this day, will they continue to stand with me?
See?
If I will it. But now is not the time to muse upon future things. Not when my vengeance awaits.
Alright. That was a nice scene. What's up with you, Vorazun?
Sense the hope, Matriarch.
I can sense the hope.
I do. If we succeed, we will have a new chance to forge the unified society we
He's gonna say something now, I don't know
We
what.
will preserve the traditions of the Nerazim. They will not be forgotten.
A very Alarak thing to say. Or,
They may be.
not other one.
I fear losing our old
Fuck, I
ways,
said the wrong name.
Artanis. But as we've worked with the
Artanis.
Team and the Purifiers,
Too many A
we now
names.
see that it is inevitable. Traditions must change as we do.
Certainly.
They come when we leave behind the Shadow Walk, just as you have abandoned the colony.
I could see that happening.
That is the price we must pay to become truly one people.
So I have come to believe.
I guess it's hard to predict. He'll say something that is very Artanis-like, but not necessarily the most predictable thing.
By so much loss, Hierarch.
It is a hard thing.
Could one not be? But the brooding you sense is only concern for the task at hand. To convince our people that they must shed what they hold.
I do not have historical reference for this.
I, who held the Kala above all else.
You knew the risk that connection was presenting to us.
Indeed. Though I seldom knew his possession, each was horrifying. I bore silent witness to the mockery he made of me. I cannot imagine the suffering they have experienced below. The release they must yearn for.
Alright. What's up in here?
It is an honor.
Phoenix, what's up?
Last to truly get to know you, Artanis. To call you friend.
I think he might have a new name at this point, because this is the last time for talking, so...
Not yet over, friend Phoenix. If we win this day, know that the glory of building a new civilization.
So, like, this is the last time for him to say, like, hey,
to help me
my new name is whatever it is. Here he goes.
Forward to.
I remember this.
I no longer wish to be called by the name Phoenix.
Oh,
I am honored to choose my own name. It will be Talendar.
That's alright.
Talendar,
Pretty good.
one who bears a strong heart.
Guess it means something.
A fitting name. So it shall be.
And you can see now it says Talendar. He did that before the last mission.
Hierarch, it is done.
Not a lot of time with
So the
Talendar.
keystone is ready for deployment.
Indeed. However, the duration of the effect still deeply concerns me.
I feel like in my head that happened a lot earlier, so you had more of the campaign
Enough time to
with
speak
Talendar, not
No matter what happens,
Phoenix.
If we die, we all die Templar. And And I thank you for that. For your faith in me.
You know, I guess I kind of see now why most of these characters didn't make it into Heroes of the Storm. There's not that much to them. I think Talendar is cool. I guess this is the last time to say, like, here's my opinions on each of the characters. I think Karax's design is cool. He is, like, personality-wise, a bit basic. Like, there's not that much to him other than really cool beard. I like the beard a lot. I like looks like it's made of rock or some stuff. It's like a tentacle beard, or, you know. It is clearly a beard, but also
Indeed.
not
No matter what happens,
in the same way that a regular beard would be on a human. Talendar's cool. Robots with an identity crisis, that's kind of interesting. Vorazun is just a person. Don't really get much from Vorazun. Rohana, it's interesting, her perspective. As a character, she's not that strong. And Alarak is the best character in this game. Artanis is pretty okay. He's a good king. He serves the role of protagonist well enough. He's not like the most fun character, though. He's just like a very noble and stuffy king type who is very obsessed with honor in the way that the Protoss are. He's very Protoss, I guess. Let's finish the game.
the keystone is ready, Hierarch. We await your command.
Karax.
I mean, this campaign at least.
Our entire fleet. I will address the Templar. My brethren, hear me, for there is little time.
Alright, what's up?
All that remains of our race, our civilization, are those that stand beside you now.
Oh, they look cool.
And those corrupted on the surface below.
Should we have switched out the... I don't really like the...
Once stood as stewards of a galaxy full of promise. In our pride and division, we failed that sacred charge.
I kind of want a mothership.
To ruin. The Kala, designed to bring unity, ultimately only aided those divisions. It's
Clearly, yes, that is,
Today, that lie must come to its end. And with it, our prejudice
that is established fact, isn't it?
must become a thing of the past.
Like, the Kala united half the Protoss,
That our kind has not seen its end.
but not the Dark Protoss and the Terrazim.
Belief in unity.
Terrazim? Terrazim.
That we,
Terrazim?
Protoss, will forge
That doesn't
a
sound
great
right.
and mighty new civilization.
He's a great unifier.
In the fight ahead, strike as one will. Let our last
I guess a great unifier is what you need when the job is to unite all the Protoss under a single banner. That is exactly what the situation calls for. He's just not as fun as a roguish outlaw or a slightly sinister queen. I'm gonna go back to the... How do I do this? I'm gonna return to the Spear of Hadun. I actually want to change up my loadout a bit. We'll skip the cutscene and then see what the landing on the planet cutscene is like. Specifically, let's see. I want a mothership. Let's see. Do I want the destroyer? Destroyers are fun, but the Void Ray allows you to really focus down enemies, and those make those enemies die faster, which I think might be more valuable than splash damage, especially because other units cover splash damage exquisitely well. I love a destroyer effect, but let's go with that. Colossus, that goes without saying. I kind of feel like the Dark Archon are just less work. And also being able to take over units, that just sounds cool. We see a big unit, we can take it over. That's an ability that I'm willing to use. That's the best kind of Phoenix. I think I like that shadow ability that they got. Yeah, we want something that heals. Yeah, that looks cool. Dragoons have been doing good for us. And I like a stun. Perfect. This is the loadout.
A trivial task awaits us.
All right, let's get back to it. And big speech, big speech. Let's see the scene. I still have, by the way, 5 anime to talk about if I can find time, but I'd be happy talking about it on the Friday stream as well, these ones.
It will require time to charge to its full power.
Yep.
The Nerazim stand ready, Artanis. We will hold the northern entrance to the temple.
Great, please do.
Fires and I will secure the southern approach.
Wait,
And I lay
where's Talendar?
battle line.
Shouldn't he be leading the purifiers?
My forces will ensure the Keystone's safety and provide for our defense. We will reinforce your warriors as we are able.
Hierarch, the Zerg surround us. But what of the Golden Armada? Disabling the Psi Matrix delayed their return, but
Amon will bring the full might of the Great Fleet to bear against us. Of that, there is no doubt. But we shall not break. We are the Daylon, united as never before.
We're the Daylon, apparently.
Entaro Adun. Entaro
We got a pretty good base to start with. I like this. Well... Alright, first I'm going to build a whole bunch of fucking probes. That's my first priority here.
Your executors will not be able to hold the temple entrances indefinitely. Be ready to assist them at a moment's notice.
Okay, I will do that. I will also build probes. You got it. I'm gonna do all this crap. I'm gonna build a fleet beacon once I have the resources to. It's going to be very good. I'm gonna slowly move people over to gas. Let me do another card. I finished Banished from the Heroes Party. I decided to live a quiet life in the countryside, Season 2.
Approaches. Nerazim, ready your war blades. We shall hold the line.
Which side are they? They're this side.
For the hive.
I'm coming to help. Banished, Season 2. Banished is a show about a dude who got kicked out of the Heroes Party, so he ends up going over and setting up an apothecary out in the countryside and living a pretty sweet life with his very cool girlfriend, which is kind of sweet, kind of comfy, and full of good vibes. I will say, like the first season,
Amon intends to lay siege from all directions. Step forth, Dark One, and face Alarak, High Lord of the Tal'Darim.
I will say, like the first season, it does have an issue insofar as it does have an issue insofar as it does have an issue insofar as there is a lot of action and stuff that happens in it, wherein like, oh, there's this stuff. Without spoiling season 1, I guess I should start by saying,
detected approaching the
yes,
southern entrance.
I got it.
Amon is probing our defenses.
Without spoiling the first season, I'll say one of the big differences between this season and the last one is that the main character's sister and her cute rogue friend are now in the town and they're living a slow life as well, which is, I think, very nice. It's nice to see them, and it's nice that they get to enjoy just hanging out and having a pretty chill, dope life. That said, eventually combat happens and they have to stop just, you know, living out a very nice life and instead have to do fighting and stuff, which is a little less chill. But it's not like it's bad or anything, it's just not as good as the, it just takes away a little bit from the good vibes and the relaxing stuff that I really, really, really love. But it still gets a 5 out of 5 on account of the parts that are good are really, really, really sublime, and the parts that I don't like as much are still great. Are still compelling and well animated and interestingly written.
Using the Armada's most powerful ships against the Keystone. As painful as it will be, we have no choice but to destroy.
I think it's a solid season. Probably better than the first one. I'll say, of the first season, I gave the first season a, need 1,000 of everything to get a mothership. Yeah, I'll try to, save up that.
Claim to save your people, yet here you stand.
Did Alarak just die?
Only desolation awaits.
Does Alarak respawn? Guys? Did Alarak just die? Does he come back? Maybe we should be, like, doing a full rotation here. Like, going around to our allies one after another, so as to help them not die. That seems like it might be, important. Anyway, Banished, I'll say, the first season had a lot of these same problems, and for that, I gave it a 4 out of 5 at the time. In retrospect, I do think it was a 5 out of 5. I was just very let down by how actiony it got. It was one of my favorite shows of that season until it got actiony, though, so I think, really, I should have given it some... I think it still warranted a 5 out of 5, just, you know, just shy of the top tier, is all. And that is what I'm saying here. I'm saying it's a 5 out of 5, but not like a top tier, uncontested, amazing one. Jesus, there's so many. Where's... I made a fleet beacon. Did I not make a fleet beacon?
Another fleet of ships set a course for the Keystone.
Fleet beacon?
They must be repelled.
And also make a robotics bay. We need some dudes. We need some Colossus to deal with these fucking hordes. Okay. Let me just... My guys. Hurry up and take these guys out. Alright. Shit, really? We were just over there. Fuck, there's guys over there too. What?
Submit. The Spear of Adun has taken a direct hit. The fabrication matrix is unresponsive.
Oh, Jesus.
Reinforcements can no longer be called down.
My whole strategy is based around using that to warp in dudes. Oh, Jesus. Get one of these. And can I get...
Victory has come.
Fucking hotkeys got mixed up at some point.
You must construct additional pylons.
And I have to make pylons myself now? Madness. We're 40%. Oh shit, let me move myself. We're We're 40% charged. So... So we're, not in bad shape or nothing.
Warriors, a stream of enemies will be upon us shortly. Stand firm, and
Not pretty,
shall
though.
resist them.
Make some dudes.
The hour is upon us.
Oh, jeez. These guys are getting fucked up. We need some, what I need is some Colossus. I forgot that I didn't make one because I didn't have any, I had supply issue.
A worthy order.
Let me, make a Colossus now. I'll also make a Void Ray. I'll also make some of them. One of them.
By our birthright.
Right here. Warp in. Very good.
My triumph awaits.
Where there was once salvation, now all shall be consumed by the cleansing flame.
Okay.
Worthy order.
We're about halfway done.
So long. You presume to speak?
Tell you what we need. We need gateway. Gateway. Get some more gateways going. And also let's get some, get rid of these guys. We don't have the option to use our warp-in reinforcements, so we might as well spend it doing this.
You presume to speak?
Ah, jeez.
The assault cluster is failing. Solar Lance is offline.
So it is.
Matrix has reached the
50%.
halfway point. We must hold on.
Okay,
Detecting multiple enemies on approach.
you
They're attacking two
build
airframes at
some...
once.
I want you to build a starport, 2 more starports. I also want you to build 1 more robotics facility. Whoa. Does that just stop every... Oh, it stops all enemies. I didn't know how that worked. I've never used that one before. I thought it was like a targeted thing, like the other time stop ability. Oh, wow. That's really good.
We are in agreement.
I want some pylons all around the map so we can summon some guys in, no matter where about we are.
Impress me. So long as it leads to glory.
Wish there was like a speed upgrade that we could invest in. Suppose that's part of the strategy. We're at 55%. I got another card. Let me do it. I finished 7th Time Loop. The villainess enjoys a carefree life, married to her worst enemy. Cool concept to this one. It's original.
Detecting a much larger force from the Golden Armada inbound on the Keystone.
Give that one a 5 out of 5, by the way. It's a pretty original premise. It's a villainous type isekai, but also a it's sort of like a villainous isekai type thing. But the premise is that the main character is the lady that she is, but she has died 7 times and relived her life like 7 times, each time making different decisions, becoming a different sort of person, you know, oh jeez. I don't see Karax. Is that him? No. Becoming a different sort of person each time, like a doctor or researcher or whatever the fuck. And it's a neat way for her. It's a neat start, right? Just going through all these different lives that she had. And it sort of reminds me a lot of like someone who has played a Bethesda RPG like countless times, relived their life, made different decisions, spec'd into different ways, and now in her latest life she has a surprising amount of experience. Like she has a surprising amount of awareness of things, right? A surprising amount of versatility, a surprising amount of skills, and she catches the attention of the guy who has in the previous iteration started the war that ended her life in each of the previous timelines, which is at first odd to her, but ends up being pretty cool because he's kind of a cipher. He's a cool, hot guy, and they do some neat stuff with him. There's a little bit of romance and a little bit of intrigue, but mostly she just hangs out, kind of has a carefree life, as the title says, and tries to think of ways in which the world can be a little better, or whatever. She
Primary entrance has been breached. The Tal'Darim have been overrun. Reinforce their position immediately.
tries to do her best as Empress or fiance of the big prince. Basically, the one she is getting engaged to is like a prince, right? Is the ruler of the new nation that ends up starting a war, and is like a big tough guy. And she does a lot of like lot of thinking about how to make that right, how to make that cool, and using her various surprising skills to gain his favor, to like accomplish all sorts of stuff that she wants to, right? Like, oh, I want to make sure that this guy that I know gets a good deal, or I get a good deal from him and we can work together again in this timeline as well. Or, oh, I want my husband to be nice to this person who I think is really cool and I respect, so I'm going to use my skills to like do a little bit of maneuvering. A lot of maneuvering in the show, and I think that's sort of the main meat of what it is, what it gets done. There goes,
I'm sorry, Hierarch. I am unable to hold the line. I must fall back.
we got 25% left and we just lost one. Show's good. Show's good. Very fun. Great concept. And the character is just full of all sorts of surprises, given her various lives, and I do think it's neat how her husband-to-be is really perceptive. Like, he's the first one to realize that there's more to her, and that she has all this potential, and she always seems to get one over on him, and on all that, but at the same time, I need to add all these to my control groups.
Artemis, I must retreat.
Yeah, I know.
You have to carry on this fight, Hierarch. For our people. I shall endure.
We got 80%. We got a little bit longer to hold out. We lost. Maybe we should have been building. More stuff. Did we lose one of our... No, we didn't. No, no, no.
Where is your promised aid, Hierarch? I have no intention to die for this cause.
Didn't you already? It's fine.
You cannot protect me. I shall not aid you.
To get some of these guys. 83%. Fuck. I think we lost. Okay. Okay, let's actually add these to the thing. Then we'll add these ones as well. What we need, I think, are some of these guys, the flying guys, and also some colossuses.
The primary entrance has been breached. The Tal'Darim have been overrun. Reinforce their position immediately.
Yikes. I think it'd be good if we built a bunch of turrets everywhere. That's what I think. Just like a whole mess of turrets. They are pretty expensive though, so...
Enemies are swarming against all three entrances. Resist them, brothers.
Maybe this was our problem. We just got swarmed at all three entrances. Or put in some zealots. They don't cost gas. Oh, Jesus. This seems like it's going worse this time. Oh, crap! You know what would be good right now? We still have... Let's just get some upgrades. Why not? Where's the thing with the upgrades? There it is. Armor would be good. Yikes! I know, I can't get over there. It's all fucked. All those turrets didn't amount to much.
I must retreat.
The turrets that I built, they all got destroyed, like, right away.
For our people.
We are in agreement. This time.
We need more... We need more of everything. We need more...
Our defenses have been breached, and our nexus is under attack.
I know.
Where is your
Same.
promised aid, Hierarch? I have no intention obligation to die for this cause, Artanis. If you cannot protect me, I shall not aid you.
I think we need to go back multiple checkpoints here and do things differently. How do we need to do things differently? Jesus, this is a hard one.
The Keystone's energy matrix has reached the halfway point. We must hold on.
I mean...
Detecting multiple enemies on approach. They're attacking 2 entrances at once.
I guess it's kind of obvious. We need to secure the entrances. Do we need to just go back in time entirely to when... I think we might need to restart the mission. Because fucking Alarak already died. Yeah. I think we need to restart. Restart the mission. Alarak's dead. And that just leaves us... Fuck. This time we'll do better. Okay.
Artanis, your executors will not be able to hold the temple entrances indefinitely.
Get a bunch of
Be ready
probes.
to assist them at a moment's notice.
Also, use the warp and reinforcements to set up some extra pylons where they're needed. In fact, let's start that off right now. Over here. I'm going to build... we already have what we need to build cannons and stuff. Right? Yes. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start by building... let's build a shield battery. Yeah, let's do that to start. Shield battery will help healing all my allies. Cannon or 2. That'll help as well. And so long as I can keep Artanis alive, he should be good. And I'll build, get that on 1, this on 2, this on 3. Perfect. Keep that building.
So, Amon intends to lay siege from all directions.
F1.
Fourth Dark One, and face Alarak, High Lord of the Tal'Darim.
And let me get, you know what, we can build... We'll come over here. Alarak, don't die! Alarak, don't die! Jesus Christ, Alarak, you died on the first fucking push. How worthless are you? I love you, but you can't die on the first fucking push. Everyone else seems to stay alive somehow. How come you can't handle that?
Your executors will not be able to hold the temple entrances indefinitely.
Jesus Christ.
To assist them at a moment's notice.
We need to send our guys out to help with his defense. And also, while I am thinking about this, I'll add a sentry who can heal. That is gonna be good. Put this on 2, put this on 1, put this on 3. Okay. Jesus. Okay.
Nerazim, ready your war blades. We shall hold the line.
I'm gonna put a battery here. And a battery here. Let's do 2 batteries. to heal up their shields. That'll help a lot with holding out. Meanwhile, put 2, 3... 2 cannons are fine. Meanwhile, send everyone out to where Alarak is. We'll leave that for now. Meanwhile, come over here. Build another Protoss here. Get more workers coming. Let's just laser them down. That's good. That's good. Where's my guy? Okay, I need you to build, do another 2 shield batteries here on this front. And then build cannon.
Zerg detected approaching the southern
Cannon.
entrance. Amon is probing our defenses, searching for weakness. Show him none.
Send these guys over to here. Meanwhile, you finish building this cannon business. If I could get like a... Get more probes coming. Meanwhile, warp in here. Using that. Perfect. Okay. Probe. Battery. Battery. 2 batteries here. And then cannon. Cannon. Everyone head back over there. Meanwhile, this probe needs to build 2 more cannons. Good.
Armada's most powerful ships against the Keystone. As painful as it will be, we have no choice but to destroy them.
Okay, now then. Let's build some of that. Warp in more dudes. We're gonna need more dudes. Let's, do this whole thing.
You claim to save your people, yet here you stand, a butcher. Only desolation awaits.
F1, I need you... I need a probe now. First off, get more probes onto that. Onto the other... Onto the gas. 2, I'm gonna need... I'm gonna need some of these to be built.
Artanis, the Golden Armada has begun attacking the Spear of Adun. I'll try to support your forces, but we're taking heavy damage.
Alright.
This vessel serves as a beacon for your hope. Your faith is misplaced.
Alright, now that we have, like, a pretty good defense going...
A torrent of forces down the central path. The Tal'Darim will need reinforcements.
Now that we have a pretty good defense going at each of the locations, I think we can and need to... We can and need to start focusing on, Is Alarak, like, stuck? What is he doing? Is everyone stuck? What is everyone doing? He thinks he's a turret now. That's weird. Well, so long as he's safe. We now need to start building our army.
The keystone. They must be repelled.
Base is under attack.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. We need to start building some units now. Void Rays. These guys. And also some of these. Hurry up and kill these guys. What the hell? Okay, I also need to get all these stuff queued up. Upgrades for my army. That'll help.
The Spear of the Doom has taken a direct hit. The fabrication matrix is unresponsive. Reinforcements can no longer be called down.
We need to get a fleet beacon and the other things as well, so let's go ahead and do that. Fleet beacon. Let's build a robotics bay.
This vessel shall engage.
And warp in.
You must place that in a power field. We're at full power.
Warp in some of these dudes.
Channel the light.
We need to build more gateways and more everything.
Warriors.
Gateway, gateway,
Enemies
gateway.
will be upon us shortly. Stand firm, and we shall resist them.
And also build some more
Base is under attack.
Stargates and a robotics facility. I'm gonna add this to 3. I'm gonna add this to 2. I'm gonna use my laser. And anything going on these fronts? Let's go ahead and do that then.
Phase crystals charged.
Okay. That cost all my minerals to summon a whole bunch of those dudes. Take out these. I think those are friendly. Head back here. Oh, geez.
Salvation. Now, all shall be consumed by the cleansing flame.
Okay, I need to make some of that. Send these guys off. Jesus. Freeze time. Wait a minute. They took care of that. Go out this way.
Annihilation commencing.
We need to make...
Meet the enemy.
I need to save up for a mothership. That's what I want to do right now. Okay, our... Jesus. We waited and all our frontal defense got destroyed.
The assault cluster is failing.
Actually, no, the batteries are still there. We can power them back up.
Keystone's energy matrix has reached the halfway point. We must hold on.
I'm gonna send our dude out here. Meanwhile...
Multiple enemies on approach. They're attacking 2 entrances at once.
Warp in a bunch of guys. Hopefully enough to support these guys a bit. That's all I can spare. Okay, seriously, you guys can go. Except for the probe. Probe, I need you to build... Probe, I need you... What the hell are you doing? Okay. I need a probe here to build... a turret, and some...
I am detecting a much larger force from the Golden Armada inbound on the Keystone. Be prepared.
All right. Maybe these should have been farther back, so that they'd be more covered by Karax guys. Kind of seems like Karax guys are just letting them die a little bit. Still, we're at 60%, and I think we're holding up pretty well. We got a pretty big army. I'm gonna wait until I get 1,000 so I can call in a mothership. That's what I want to do right just now.
As it should have been. Perfect.
Let's freeze time on him. Fuck it. Okay, we have enough where we can now call in a mothership. So let's do that. Let's also get a Void Ray. And we'll also get, let's get some Vanguards. A little short on Vespine, that makes sense. And we'll warp in some, Zealots, okay. Head over there. We pause and do a save. Going well.
This had better be worthwhile.
Head back to our central position. Start upgrading our all our ground stuff.
Defensive lattice is offline. Dimensional recall systems failing.
So long as it leads to glory.
This way, our army will be more durable, which is a good thing. Self-evident good. Healers will also help with that.
Enemies are swarming against all 3 entrances. Resist them, brothers.
Okay, I'm gonna reinforce this one.
A fine scheme.
I don't know if Alarak is still alive. I don't think I see him. Maybe he's just, you know, very easy to die him. Maybe we should have saved the time stop for right now.
Fealty unto the High Lord.
Ooh, okay.
So long as it leads to glory.
Get some more upgrades going. Let's order the air armor. And we'll order the shields as well. It's all huge, so it's not like the most efficient thing to do, but I really don't have the capacity to focus on, you know, what's going on with that longer than 2 seconds.
The Golden Armada, a shining symbol of arrogance. Let your pride be your downfall.
We're doing a lot better this time, I'll say. We're at 80%, and no one's dead. Last time we were at 80%, everyone was dead, and the mission ended. So this time, with a little bit more defensive structures and maybe a little more coordination, we've been able to get through.
Fealty unto the High Lord.
Now I can probably use this Chrono Boost on this thing here, get our upgrades faster, because we're not like built in. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're losing units here. Freeze. Oh, Jesus. Well, we just lost, like, all our hard dudes, so that's no good. On the bright side, we now can spend... We have all the free supply in the world now, and, you know, 80% to go. Yeah, this is going to be difficult. If it's any consolation, our allies are holding up, so... Maybe so long as we, like, play defensively, right?
We are the soul of strength.
So far, these other guys are holding up. Like, the guys in the middle, not quite pulling their weight, perhaps, but everyone else is managing. Yeah, they are managing over there. They're managing over here. There's just 10% left. I think we just have to focus in the middle right now. I don't know if it's saving. Close. But, I'm just gonna manually save.
Their ships are diving headlong into the Spear of Adun. The core is going critical. Hierarch, we can no longer support you.
You have done enough, Rohana. The keystone is approaching full power.
Yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Will is iron.
3. I can't quite afford a Void Ray yet, but I will be in a minute.
False savior.
Your defiance means their death.
Hierarch, I see an unending tide of Protoss signatures. He's sending every last one of the possessed Templar against the Keystone.
We will hold Karax. We must.
Oh, Jesus. %. I feel like we have to hold the middle. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Somehow clicked on something and lost control of my dudes for a second.
The Keystone is approaching maximum energy output. Victory is near.
95%.
Do not lose hope, brothers.
I'm gonna trust in my allies to hold the other two fronts. In fact, honestly, I think I could trust Alarak as well. 97%. %. Nearly. There we go. %. How's this going? I hear my pylon's under attack. That's not good. It's not supposed to be under attack. My pylon's gone now. That's even worse. But it's fine. It's good. We did it.
Energy matrix charged.
Oh.
The Keystone is ready, Hierarch.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Pull back to the Keystone. Let them come to us.
Oh, Arcanus is here also. Hey. How you doing? This cutscene seems cool. There's Selendis. You're brainwashed and shit.
Selendis. Templar. Rid yourselves of Amon. Sever your nerve cords.
Do it now.
Without the color, what will we become?
Better than the alternative.
Free.
Ha! Good line. Okay. That's even better than what I had. Everyone else do it, please. Hurry up. Time is of the essence. We can't do that mission again. Alright, now the Zerg do it. No? That doesn't work? Okay. Well. That's fine. You know, we haven't seen the the Terrans all that much this campaign, I think. They've been a little more uncommon. That's fine, though. They have their own things. Well, shit. I'll say.
The Dark One has been banished back into the void.
Good news.
For now, we are free.
Mission accomplished, basically.
All of this
Ugh.
because of you.
That was a hard mission.
It's
midnight
I
now.
will bring our great dream of a unified Protoss to bear. We will gather the survivors.
This is a cool scene.
Rebuild our cities.
Huh.
We will reject our old divisions and forge a new society.
I like the way that city looks.
Together, we will shape our destiny amongst the stars.
Well, how about that? Let's, Jesus. You know, when I realized that there was like a prologue and an epilogue and all, part of me originally was like, oh, well, maybe we could space it out and be like, oh, here's the prologue stream. And here's, you know, the actual campaign, and here's the epilogue stream. And then, this ended up coming together around the same time that I was moving, and, ended up saying things like, oh, let's try to do it in 3 streams, including the prologue, including the epilogue. And now it's midnight. We just finished the campaign, and, well, there's 3 more missions left. There's 3 more missions left in the epilogue. I don't remember how long or how hard they are. They might be somewhat long, they might be somewhat hard. Oh, there's still more post-game.
Hierarch, we are receiving an unauthorized transmission.
It's from...
It's from
Ulnar.
Wait, what? We were at Ulnar earlier. Is Kerrigan still at Ulnar? I guess we're going back to Ulnar. Okay. Ulnar is like the sacred place where the Zerg come from, or the whatchamacallit, the Tal'Darim, the fucking the ancient alien guys. Now, that's Legacy of the Void. Kinda technically, you know, this prologue, the main story, the epilogue, they're all part of Legacy of the Void, but I suppose I can have a few last words on Legacy of the Void generally, considering that that was the main story. It's a good campaign. It's a great campaign. I really love the way that you choose all your units and you customize them all back and forth. You have a lot of freedom, and really, there's nothing that gets locked in throughout the campaign, and I think that's great. I do think, other than Alarak, all the characters are just a little bit dry. They're a little just bit like, you know, purity obsessed. They're very much big into honor, to the point where that's all they talk about, and it's a bit much. Honor, unification, all very noble ideas, but it, you know, you think about the outlaws of Wings of Liberty, who are weird, you know, grimy outlaw motherfuckers, rebels, sons of bitches. You know, that's fun. You think about the Zerg and their weird evolution and hierarchy and bullshit. That's fun. I think there could have been maybe a little bit more way of making that a little bit more fun than just strict and rather than just being feeling rather stiff. But Alarak's a treasure, and I do think that Artanis does the job very well. Let's go into the thing. Don't look at the text. Don't look at the text. Let's go into the void. Don't look at the text there. That was from when I beat it long ago. This is a replay after all. We are going to find out what happens in this epilogue. Obviously I've done it before, so I vaguely remember, but it's basically some spacey shit, right?
We've waited long enough within this accursed realm.
It's midnight. We're going a little long, I'll say.
She would be here now.
She ain't gonna stand us up, Solendis. If she says it's important, you better believe it is.
Trusting this deceiver is not an act I am accustomed to, Commander. Such little faith for a Templar.
Hey, there's Kerrigan. Ooh.
Jim,
All our three main characters are together
What's the
now.
urgent you got us all here for?
Amon lives. His hatred festers in the void.
We gotta go destroy
To
him
return.
permanently.
Even now, I hear a voice calling me.
Hey, hey!
Great enemy's trickery. This voice is not his. There's something else in there. Something tormented and desperate. But it's benevolent. Amon's strength grows by the moment. He may not return during our lives, but he will return.
I can move back up here now.
What is it you suggest we do, Kerrigan?
There is a gateway to the void within Ulnar. I intend to go through it and destroy the Fallen One once and for all. I need your help.
Yep. You got it. Oh.
Sarah's right. We can't kick this can down the road. This burden is ours.
We're the three main characters, damn it.
Zeratul foresaw that this day would come.
We can't save this for StarCraft III. Nah. There's probably not gonna be a StarCraft III. Because everyone who worked on StarCraft left the company. And, well, they're not coming back. And everyone who remains realizes that RTSs are kind of over. And even if they're not over, they need like a complete overhaul in how they work to make them more accessible to people. To people. That would be best. That would be best. Alright, we're going into the big space hole. I was saying, I feel like I was saying something before they started talking, but I forgot.
These shadows are tearing apart our ships. We're not gonna last long out here.
The voice is coming from up ahead. We have to reach it.
My forces will investigate.
Alright. So what exactly? My thought about this campaign was, my memory, maybe it would be kind of like a, sort of a, extra Zerg campaign where you got to play a little bit more as Kerrigan.
We must find the corruption.
The other campaigns had like a,
Slowly consuming our warriors.
had like a little mini Protoss campaign in the first one, and a little mini Terran campaign in the second one, so a mini Zerg campaign to end it kind of makes sense, especially if Kerrigan is indeed the key to all of it, which, spoilers, I think that ends up being kind of the case. I'm not gonna say how, but it's a whole fucking thing. Oh, I have all my abilities. Cool. Oh, but they are the basic version of them. Not like the, fully upgraded ones.
It is my former master, Tassadar.
It's not real, dude. Don't trust it. Wait, no. Maybe it is real. I thought it was saying something evil. Maybe it was saying something nice.
I called to you in dire need. Now you have come to this realm. Here I am prisoner. You must free me from his grasp.
I will do that, my dude.
Grasp.
The Queen of Blades.
Now, Rude.
Surprise.
Rude?
Nerud.
The
I
bad guy.
Dead.
Without form, me, the Zelnaga,
He is a Zilnaga.
turn to the void. Here I live on, but you will not be so fortunate.
That's not good. Oh wow, so we're building a base and doing all the regular shit. Huh.
Get ready, Artanis. Nerud's forces are heading towards Jim's position.
Kinda low-key didn't expect to build any more units after this.
In the name of Tassadar, we shall be victorious.
Mirazim faction? Are these my my units that I was using? No, Sentinel, charge, and reconstruction abilities. These are all entirely different. This is like a custom set of dudes. Odd. Odd that they do that. Oh, also I need to go to options, gameplay, turn it up to faster. Thank you, thank you. I like to play on faster. That just seems like the way you're supposed to play. Just bias from the online multiplayer, I know, but powerful bias, powerful, makes sense to me, also. Just some stalkers. It's interesting how the campaigns each handle all the unit variety differently, like the... should we be doing this? Maybe we should back up. He seems big. We have, like, different equipment. Well, I don't have very much, but I'll give you this. And I use it on... And that doesn't work on, like, allied... Maybe it does work on allied units.
We did it. There is no time to celebrate, friend Raynor. Narud will surely send another soon. We should use this time to advance.
Weird. I don't love not having the choice of units now. If this is just... You could have just had this be part of the campaign and have all the choice that we usually do for this part. But they chose not to, so whatever. Oh, Jesus. Hopefully this won't be as hard, honestly. That's my hope here. Here's another card. Still got more anime that I finished over this weekend. Villain's Day Off, giving that a 4 out of 5. Basically, it's just a show about a like a Power Rangers type villain, big, bulky, intimidating guy.
This is Hyperion Actual. There are several strategic positions up ahead. We should make a point of securing them.
Okay, will do.
Fine idea, Admiral. If these locations can be cleared of enemy forces, we could establish forward positions.
Basically, the idea is just that a big tough guy, and on his day off, he is, you know, when he's not fighting the Power Ranger, the Rangers, as they're called, they're not Power Rangers. It's more of a generic type thing, you know, like exists in fiction as a trope. When he's not fighting the Rangers, he's going to the zoo and seeing the pandas, and he just likes to have a nice normal day, which is pretty chill and fun. Which is pretty good. Is pretty neat. There's not much to it, honestly. Like, it's a good joke, but it doesn't really hold up a whole show, which is why they also do some other bits and some other characters have their own jokes, which can be a hit or miss. My favorite of them is the girl who works at the convenience store, and what she does is she always has to screw up her, courage to talk to the big, tough, scary man and make him the offer of, you know, give him the sales pitch. And he's always receptive to it, like, huh, so these buns, they're shaped like pandas? And he's just staring, like, dark look on his eyes, like, you know, no expression. Intimidating as all hell, and he says, I like pandas, I'll take them. It's a good bit, but it doesn't quite You know, there are, on the other hand, parts that the skits that don't work as well. I don't really like the Red Ranger, for instance, who is just a guy who gets lost, and that's the joke. That's it. I think there could have been a bit more there, perhaps. Just go ahead and get a bunch of these going. Also, get some more of these.
Slaughter that creature.
Anyway, I come in at a 4 out of 5 for his day off. It's not that substantial and not really that entertaining, but it's nice. It's a decent enough bit, and I do find the idea of having a day off to be very relatable, you know, and wanting to just value it. I like the way that he refuses to do any work on his day off. That is admirable, and I think a good thing just to put out there into the world as far as such things go. This is not really a great choke point, but whatever. I think that the enemies will, by their nature, stop to deal with the turrets, so this will be fine. Should I be killing these guys?
All right, we got it.
Make sure that we're, Oh, guys, pull back, pull back. No, let's do the shield overcharge thing and take out that bastard.
You can all hear him now, can't you?
Yes, but there are still many questions.
Let's freeze everyone, why not? That seems like a fine thing to do right now. Save my turrets. Not exactly... I mean, I don't know that we have to save our pylon.
Right on. My boys are setting up some defenses here.
Seems like a good idea.
We're securing the location
at least.
now. Jim, expect some more support coming your way soon.
I could use Colossus, which means I need to build the Colossus building. Build the Colossus building. Honestly, this mission is kind of chill compared to the last one, so yeah, it's nice. Despite having big giant dudes coming at us and all these death fields again to deal with, they seem a lot nicer than the death fields from 2 missions ago. I don't know. This ghost seems sinister, but if Kerrigan says the ghost is cool, I believe in the ghost. Alright, let's summon a pylon here. Warp in some of these. Get a Colossus. And also a Void Ray. I don't really like carriers, so not that much anyway, so I'm just gonna not get any of those, that's fine. Hey buddies! Could you come and fight me over here? I got your number.
You cannot resist forever, Raynor. You do not deserve to stand among gods.
Take care of these guys real fast. You know, I got 3 more anime to talk about. Now kind of seems like a perfectly good time to,
We could use your assistance.
maybe fighting this guy on top of his danger field is a bad idea. Oh well, I powered up the guys and they're fine. Okay, good.
Their forces, push forward. This bastard dies today.
This area's clear. Let's get some bunkers down.
It's nice they're bunkering up the map for me. I don't have to deal with it. I can just move around. I can just move around and wait until I get 75 juice so I can make a new pylon and bring in more guys. Let's just push in. This will be another position. These guys are surviving a lot. They're doing good. Like, that guy should be dead. Look at him. In the middle of everything, and he's fine. What the hell?
Additional personnel inbound. Our production centers are getting prepared to supply Thors to the front line.
Nice. That's cool. Thors seems like a good idea for right now. Definitely a good thing for the moment.
The Death Fleet descends.
How about we walk over this way and do this one? I would like to secure that forward position. In the meantime, let me just watch my guys move across the map. Everyone group up. Group up for a second. Another card. I finished 'Tis Time for Torture Princess. 5 out of 5 with a heart. That's a favorite. 'Tis Time for Torture Princess is a very, very fun show. The basic idea and the basic joke that they do a bunch in that show is that there's a princess. That's great, dude. I mean, I'm sorry. It's not good to be bound. Unless you want to be bound, you know?
The swarm is your ally. The Queen
Yep.
of Blades can only spread suffering.
Nope, she does other things as well. It's fine. Don't worry about it. 'Tis Time for Torture Princess. The basic idea is that there is a...
Secure, and these defenses should keep it that way.
Sarah, I'm sending over a few of my troops to help. Artanis, if you want to
You
jump
do
on
this
in,
one as well.
we'd be much
I
obliged.
think? Maybe? I'm sort of confused because the guys came in, but I didn't get to the forward position yet. And I haven't cleared it yet, so... go figure. Basic idea of 'Tis Time for Torture Princess is there's a princess, she's been captured by the demons, and,
Is this the best you have, Narud? Time for you to die again.
they announce they're going to do torture on her, right? And she says, oh, well, I am the princess. I can deal with anything. And what they bring out is toast. And they say, like, oh, this is delicious toast. If you want to have the toast, you have to tell me the secret. And here's the joke. Here's the format. Here's what they do every time. The princess waffles. She goes, oh my god, that toast. You know, she has, by the way, she has a sword, a talking sword, who is the perfect straight man. The sword says something like, ha, she's the princess. Do you really think she would succumb to toast? And she will interject. She will say, looks tasty. And then she'll go, wait, no. And then she will go, ah! And then she will give in. She always gives in, she always confesses, and then she has a great time eating toast or whatever. It's a great core central joke, you know, in the style of, say, Sleepy Princess, another one-joke anime that goes the distance and makes it work in 100 different ways. And they just have a great variety of ways to work that joke, right? Like, oh, what can be the temptation this time? And the answer is so many things. Friendship can be a temptation. A cute little girl who's trying her best to get you to divulge a secret. You know, to the point where you go like, oh, okay, okay, you're doing so good, you're doing so good. Okay, here's your secret. Wait, no, don't. Oh, but she's doing so good though. She's trying her best. Friendship, other fun things, video games. They go some great places, and all the torturers are so friendly and nice. It's very funny. The way that it treats her imprisonment, and how much her straight man sword is just like constantly flabbergasted with like, and it's constantly flummoxed of like, are we doing this? Princess, you're a princess, what are you doing? But she's having a great time. It's a great, good vibes show, despite, you know, it being about torture. It has amazing vibes. It's so fun. Highly recommend 'Tis Time for Torture Princess. It's a top-tier show. Summon a few more dudes here. I should probably just build a bunch of more facilities because I have so many resources. If I had the ability to spend my money faster. Also, what would be great would be some sort of unit that repaired my health. But I don't got those. I got the other ones, the ones that give me damage stuff.
Defense is down. This is it, Maroon. This time, you don't come back.
Ugh. Let's kill this base, and you know what? I'll just keep on rolling here. I finished Hokkaido gals, not girls, are super adorable. Sort of a nice little romantic slice of life type thing about a guy who moves to Hokkaido and he meets a girl. There's 3 girls, actually, but it's alright. It's nice. It's not the most complicated show. Basically, it's just a little bit of a rom-com, and the characters are nice, and they're in Hokkaido. Being in Hokkaido is kind of the main gimmick. And it basically just amounts to, oh, it's cold. They do some things to adapt to the cold. You know, to accommodate being cold. But it's fun. It has heart. And also, the characters are all really nice and they get along. Terrans are pretty good. I like Terrans. Don't diss Terrans, dude. They're kicking your ass right now, actively. Also, you use Terrans like a lot, so odd that you would dump on them, considering.
Here we go. Light them up.
Anyway, basically, the main guy is just a regular guy. He's a little bit nervous, a little bit just of a normal dude, and the main girl is a very attractive lady who is very assertive and very forward, and he always gets nervous about that, you know, her being so forward and all, and she just really just enjoys his company, and it's pretty good. I like it, and as such, I'm giving it a 5 out of 5. Kind of felt a little bit conflicted about that, considering like, it's so simple. Is this really a 5? And I landed on yes, because I like it a lot. And it's all good, and it has heart. It's all it needs to be. The other girls are alright too. Hokkaido gals. That's what I was talking about. 5 out of 5. There goes Nerude. Fuck him. That was a pretty good mission. It was light, it was simple, and we didn't have to do any sort of base defense, really. Like, our allies did all our base defense for us. That was a nice change of pace after how hard the last mission was in the actual main story.
My mentor. How can this be?
Lion King style.
To see you bring such joy to my...
See ya, dude. Wait, is that the Overmind? Who's that?
A form I chose to inspire action in the one called Zeratul.
Oh, okay.
In you. The prophecies Zeratul followed, the result of my psionic extension into the minds of primitive beings.
Alright.
You are Zelnaga, the one who called to me. Who are you?
Oros.
His name is Oros.
Last shepherd of the cycle. Enemy of Amon.
Big alien dude.
Is one with the void. It is an extension of his will.
There's all of us. Aren't we great?
Why have you summoned us here?
The cycle must not be broken. The merging of purity of essence and purity of form must continue. You, the one called Kerrigan, can merge with my essence. Now, fulfill your destiny. Ascend as Zelnaga.
I remember this happening.
Continue the infinite cycle.
Zelnaga? You want to change her into one of you?
Come on, she just got back. Being almost normal.
Sarah, no.
Only a Zelnaga can...
Don't you hate it when your girlfriend becomes a god?
Sarah, you don't gotta do this.
Come on.
You don't have to let yourself be mutilated again.
You just got back to being almost human, mostly.
With all I've done,
Somewhat, a little bit.
the lives ruined, worlds destroyed. There's blood on my hands.
I thought they had to fuse with Protoss, not with the previous cycle of Zelnaga. The whole Zelnaga thing is a little bit... If I had to say the one weakness of the trilogy, of the campaign as a whole, I would say, well, the Zelnaga are, it's a weird part, you know, and it's not really, I don't know, I don't really buy into it that much. The whole, oh, the Protoss and the Zerg are two perfect pieces of a pie, and they'll eventually all come together and become God, and it's like, when your story ends up with your characters becoming God, that's weird in most cases. There are some exceptions, I'll say, which are spoilers. So I'm not going to say what game I'm talking about, other than to say there was a game last year that was very good and well written, wherein the characters became gods. And their fate might, you know, I'm not going to say what game it was, other than to say there are cases where it's good.
Friend Raynor, it appears the process is beginning. The Zelnaga's light will be impossible to hide from our enemy. The battle ahead shall be a difficult one. I hope you are prepared for it.
Friend Raynor. Okay, so here's what's going on, then. We're playing one mission as each of our three factions. That's cool, okay. I guess that makes sense. We have three factions. They're all equally important. They all have to play a role in the final end of the final ending. You know, it's like this is like Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the Arc Cannon's Core. Arc Cannon Core, is that what that level's called? Arc Cannon Core. Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Cannon's Core. It's like Cannon's Core. It's exactly like Cannon's Core. This is, we've done the Tails and Eggman section. Now we gotta do Knuckles and Rouge. And last we're gonna end with Sonic and Shadow. Well, it's kind of Sonic gets a segment, and then Shadow gets a boss fight. Works out. Makes sense. I guess in this analogy, the Protoss are Tails and Eggman, and the Terrans are Knuckles and Rouge. Okay.
Amon's shadows will
Slightly forced metaphor. Comparison. I don't know that every comparison is a metaphor.
The power. It's so much.
You must channel it. Use it against these dark servants.
This another like laser situation where we can
Clear the area, Sarah.
control laser basically, except now girlfriend is laser.
I will destroy these thrashers.
She's like a mining drill, basically.
I need to focus.
We could have brought a mining drill here. That would have helped. That would have helped just as much as having God here.
All right. I've set up
A mining drill or God? Which would you prefer?
stand our ground if we're gonna get out of this alive.
You can have multiple mining drills. That is a possibility. In real life, not in the game.
Might of the firstborn stands with
Just build a bunch of mining drills because they're really good in combat, it turns out. Like, better even than some top-end units. Maybe mining drills just take, like, more time than you can manage in the middle of combat to build. You'd think that'd be everything, but go figure.
We'll want heavy defenses to give Sarah the time she needs. I hope you're ready for this.
My forces will hold for as long as they can.
Our queen must not be harmed.
Cool, we're back to, we're now on to Aaron. Which means that I have to, you know, remember how to do things. Now I have to have all my units be on hotkeys, all my buildings be on hotkeys, rather than just the one. But on the other hand, hey, automated refineries are back. Fantastic. I love those. I mean, I loved having the ability to warp in, units everywhere in the Protoss campaign. But, having to give up automated refineries for that, automated assemblers for that, that was a hard call. I think we made the right choice, but, it's good to have automation. His minions are coming. That's fine. Oh, right. We don't need these guys to do any mining. They can just get back to work.
Your queen listens.
F1, that's it. Trying to get that guy back on the job. Let's order some Marines. The difference between these campaigns is that for the Zerg and the Protoss campaigns, they didn't go wild. Like, look at how many units I have on each building. I have, like, tons of them. Too many, honestly. Way too many options for each building. Whereas in those later campaigns, they're like, okay, we're going to make you choose between what units you're bringing in, but they're all sort of on the same level. So you can have one basic infantry unit, you can have one support infantry unit, you can have one that's a melee, you can have a big capital ship, but only one of them. And I do think that makes for more interesting decisions. I also think that it does mean that when you're looking at your robotics facility, there's like two.
This better be good. By the number, been waiting on.
There's like two options that you can have, right? There's like
additional supply depots required.
Shit, supply depots. Tell me they just come down from the sky.
base.
Yes,
is under
good,
attack.
okay.
Jim, Zagara and Artanis won't last long if you don't act. You must help them, or I can use my powers if I must.
Oh, I'm supposed to defend?
When she is another, do not forget, I have also ascended.
Where's... Really slow laser. I guess just like the original laser, sometimes it seems to take a minute before it locks on. I didn't realize I had to do all the battle on all the fronts here. I'll try to keep that in mind. Also, I'll get some of these, I'll get some of these. The fire bats, there's the snipers, there's the reapers, there's the ooh-ha. There's a lot of options. I kind of like the Goliaths a lot. I wonder if they can hit air and ground at the same time. Maybe they're all fully upgraded, like all the dudes. Who could say? I don't like the vultures very much. Hellions are just okay. Can't go wrong with siege tanks. Thors are good. Let me build. Let me build on
Base
armory.
is under attack.
By the numbers, boys.
Where's he going?
Big job, huh? Need a light. Will do.
Get back to work.
Overtime.
Did you build the refinery?
Uh-huh.
No. The armory, whatever. Doesn't look like it. After go there.
There's a Void Thrasher near us, Sarah. I think it's going after you. Time to use that power of yours.
Oh, right. Let's see. Attack those guys. I said attack this guy. Attack this guy.
Our queen is under attack.
I sense.
Go ahead and attack this guy. Okay, I see. Oh, hang on. Let me move also, by the way. Blocking the meter. When I use laser, it pauses the meter. We're like 33% done. We have like next to no guys, and it's fine. Let's just build a bunch of guys.
Additional supply depots required.
Supply depots.
Will do. They're assaulting our base from the other side. These bastards don't let up. do
Let me
they?
get some Jackson's Revenge. And also I'll get some,
Oh, hell, never mind.
Spartan Company. Get some mercenaries here. And, thought I had a tech lab built on that, but whatever. Oh, I didn't even notice I had another bunker here. Had, past tense. This seems, kind of easy. Honestly, like, seems like it's hard to lose this, but also I'm not really trying to hold either of the other positions. I'm just letting them all handle it. And maybe that's foolish,
Complete.
but it's what I'm gonna do.
A massive onslaught is coming our way, Terran. Aid us.
Okay, I'm coming. One last show that I watched this season that ended. Actually watched it before the stream. Villainous level 99. I may be the hidden boss, but I'm not the Demon Lord. 3 out of 5. Kind of a weird show. Has a very skippable start that introduces the world, which is very literally basic. Like, it's just a visual novel type show wherein there's You know, there's a heroine, there's a villainess, there's a bunch of love interests. It's like a fantasy school situation, and well, I should put a second one over there so they heal each other. And also put them on patrol.
Thrashers here. Better take care of it before it causes too much trouble.
Gotcha.
You have my attention.
But that's all not important, honestly. Like, the important thing is that you meet the main character, and the main character is the villainess, and she's from the real world, like many villainesses are, or many reincarnated isekai types are. And her thing is that she has total gamer brain, insofar as like, oh well, she's played the game, she just wants to grind and get really you know, leveled up and shit. And before she knows it, she's max level, which is weird and kind of unheard of. I'll just build the wraiths. Wraiths sound good. Oh, and I'll build a science vessel as well for the healing. Couldn't get science vessels in the first, in the original playthrough. Ended up going with the other,
Aemon is sending an overwhelming force against me. I will need your assistance, friend Raynor.
Ended up getting the Ravens. Probably was a mistake, though, so I'm happy to see, finally get a science vessel. And just be able to have a healer behind me. Anyway, the basic premise is that she goes to school and she tries to be normal. And try to not be, you know, considered evil because she has dark magic and also is, like, as powerful as a god. And the other thing that I'll say is good about the show is that Yumiella Dolkness, which is her name, by the way, Dolkness, she has total gamer brain. Insofar as she doesn't really see things the way that humans do, or her classmates do. She just thinks that people should go out, they should grind, they should solo dungeons, because that's the best way to gain levels. They should do it without protection items because, you know, you want to have the item that gives you extra XP equipped. And everyone else hears that and goes like, oh my god, what are you talking about? That's so dangerous. And she does not understand, and that's kind of funny, why someone wouldn't want to just, you know, solo a dungeon without any protection. Without taking any precautions. It's kind of funny in that main joke. That's about it. What's good with the show, though, is just that main joke. Is just her character. The rest of the show is just so bog standard, it kind of drags a little bit. And anything that's not about her specifically is just simply weak. And I think overall it ends up being a 3 out of 5 for me. It was close to getting a 4 out of 5, but ended up going down a notch to the to a 3. That's where I landed on that. Oh hey, there's a bunch of guys here trying to get in. We should probably kill them.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's somehow between all these missions that were long and hard and in some cases required multiple tries, got through talking about all the anime what I finished this week. How's Star Fox going? It's the other one, StarCraft. It's going well. We are in the final 2 levels now. It's final 2 missions.
Zagara and Artanis will come under attack soon. Defend them, Jin.
I need to walk over there and defend my friends. I'll say this mission is a lot easier than the other missions I was doing previously. Oh, there's some guys. Oh wait, no, they're good.
Course laid in.
This mission is a lot easier than the one that was at the end of the campaign. End of the actual main campaign, so I think we'll be able to get through it relatively easily here. Does the final mission have a final boss? I'm not sure. It might do. There were some final bosses in Kerrigan's campaign. Kerrigan, the second campaign, had there was a big monster that Kerrigan fought basically on her own.
Base is under attack.
I need to get back to my place to defend my base. Where are my guys? I need to switch to her, use C, and then target.
There are more void thrashers out there. We gotta take.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. The wrong keyboard key.
What base?
Whenever I target a guy, you already beat the final boss? Not quite. No, I'm talking that. The boss I'm talking about was not a final boss. Moreover, a
Base is under attack.
a mid boss from the middle of the game. What happened to all my guys? I had an army. Where'd they go?
Receiving headquarters.
I think all my guys died when I wasn't looking. Okay, I'm just gonna build a whole bunch of Marines there. Let me go over here. I'll build a couple of Thors. And, here I'll build, I think, Wraiths, because they can shoot everything. And that's all I can do right now. Who-to-do. Okay.
Insufficient Vespene
I could
gas.
turn my base into a big turret. I can do that. Hey, same. Same, dude.
You must hold.
I got like 3 guys in my base. They're fucking me up. I can use your laser beam to kill some of the big boys over here.
This is it. Amon's sending all he has against us. Been waiting on you.
That's not good because I don't have much, but whatever. You know what? I can get some mercenaries.
I'll do what I can. Now get yourself to safety. You hear?
Holy Jesus. We're at 98%.
Base is under attack. Our SC is under attack.
I'm summoning everything I can. I think I'm losing the base, but we're at 99, 99.9, 100. Okay, good. Whatever. Mission complete. I'll take it. That was an easy mission, I say, after almost losing at the very end in the last 2 minutes. Easy mission. All I had to do was build units and not die.
I have nearly all of the.
I didn't even build more production.
I have been honored.
And I was mostly able to get through.
The swarm is yours, Zagara. Remember our lessons.
I shall.
It is time.
All right. Last cutscene here. One last, well, multiple cutscenes because this is not the last mission. The next mission.
With the last
Cutscene, last mission. Let's do it.
a new eternity.
I think there's 3 missions. I think you get to play as Super Kerrigan. Oh, are we ending the cycle? That's probably good. We don't want the universe to restart. I don't see why anyone would. I mean, I guess if the universe is ending, but the universe isn't ending yet, it's pretty well and good for, say, a couple billion years. Certainly within our lifetimes, it's fine.
She is Selnaga.
It's... It is what it is. Glowy.
They will always be with me.
I'm gonna move back up here now. They were dating, you see, if you didn't know. Hasn't come up that much in this campaign. In this in this last campaign, because she wasn't in it that much. And they weren't together at all until this point. In the epilogue here. In this campaign, in the Protoss campaign. Previous campaigns, ooh, big part. I feel like I don't care for her as a god. It doesn't look good. It's not a great look. I'll say, just as like a basic thing, right? Heroes of the Storm. Let's say Heroes of the Storm, right? I do not think there's a skin for Goddess Kerrigan, because no one has reverence for it. She just doesn't... She has like magic fire wings now. Okay, I guess. You could have that.
I see beyond the flow of space and time.
She doesn't really look that much like herself anymore.
To this moment, I don't know if I deserve redemption for what I've
Her face is just mono color.
It is time to end this.
Her hair is just a particle effect that's aged great. It aged great, that particle effect. This particle effect right there. Look at that. That aged great. I have it at max settings. Well, to be fair, it's a RTS. You're supposed to view things from high up above. The particle effects are not supposed to look good when zoomed in on. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Amon's gonna fall. Let's kick his ass and then we'll end. And that'll be it for StarCraft II. Legacy of the Void, Into the Void, and also the whole thing. The whole 3-campaign arc. It'll be done. It'll be done. Everything. All of it. Except for the Nova missions. We're not doing those. I don't give a shit. That doesn't count. Nor does the co-op count. That's a whole mode. That's fun. It's a fun thing, but we're not going to worry about it.
Your newfound strength gives you no advantage here. I have fought and killed Selnaga before.
You have never faced anything like me.
Sarah, Artanis and I are in position, and we're not leaving. So don't even say it. Now what's the plan?
Amon is enveloped within a barrier of energy. His void crystals make him nearly invincible.
Nearly.
But they are also his weakness. When they leave him to recharge their energy, they become vulnerable to attack.
We cannot take them down alone.
Okay.
His strength is too great in this realm.
You have yet to see my power. We will bring his barrier down. Then I will finish it.
Looks like this is our last dance, darling.
Last dance. Let's do it. Final mission. That is correct. And we're playing as the Zerg this time. Excellent. The Zerg spawn everything from a big old hatchery, so why don't we make some roaches, I guess. I don't know.
The void crystals orbit Amon.
Oh well, we should probably make drones. That's always the correct thing to start with.
Is our moment to destroy them. I can see.
That's correct. Yes. Drone. Also, we'll build a, what do we want? Got an evolution chamber? No, I don't think we have shit. Build an evolution chamber. We'll, I don't care for banelings that much. I want hydralisks.
My warriors will engage it shortly.
I want... Swarm host? Do I want swarm host? No, I want mutalisks. That's what I want. And let me morph some more drones. Get that whole thing sorted out.
It shall be.
What does she got? She got big quantum ray. She heals. Big radius. Creep teleport. She can teleport anywhere where there's creep. Kind of similar to other moves what were in the Protoss campaign, so that kind of makes sense. Okay. I got most... Oh, I should probably make enough to fill it up, so 1, 2, 3 more of those, but also let's make some Zerglings. Oh, these aren't the ones that jump off cliffs. These are the ones that morph instantly. Huh. Get some Hydralisks going. Wait. Oh, these are the workers that spawn multiple at once. Okay. Well, I'll make some turrets with them. That's fine. Always can use extra workers for this here faction. Make some static defenses.
My destiny manifests. The final stand begins.
It's like they're going faster. Right, because creep. Creep makes them go faster. That's right, that makes sense. Let's expand the creep then. That will also help to get our dudes all nice and all right. I'll also build.
We've got a crystal surfacing over here. My boys are heading to it.
And I might build another hatchery, just get more production. It kind of makes sense, even, to make a second hatchery, even just right in the base, so that I got more larvae to work with. I guess, if you're doing this properly, you'd want to morph things where, you'd want to morph them. You'd want to morph them. Let's do a pincer.
His reach is long here in the void. He will attack us at every turn.
Let's do a pincer maneuver.
Let's see how these void crystals fare against my new power.
They fare pretty okay. Also, there's like weird crystals attacking our dudes. What's this E? Extinction. Pretty cool. So kills like all enemies what are on the map.
This is my birth. Speak to me. Your time has
That seems pretty alright. So, we gotta destroy all these fuckers, right? Or is it this fucker that we need to destroy? Seems like...
This can't be good. Ground shaking under our boots here.
Make a lot of hydralisks. That's not good. Oh, fuck.
Holy hell. Amon just ripped the ground out from under my command center. How are we supposed to fight something like
I thought we were doing pretty well too. We were building stuff. I'm A-moving into... Did all my guys die during that cutscene? I had guys, I swear.
It's only a matter of time before he comes for the rest of us.
A sound plan. I will implant new heart.
Can I die?
Celestial radiance will mend my wounds.
She will revive at the hatchery in 60 seconds. Okay.
His barrier weakens.
1S TTTTT.
Out some warriors to intercept it.
Okay, well these are automatic. Let me get some of these guys, and we're gonna build some what are they? Extractors, automated. Just go ahead and pop them down. We don't have to worry. And I'll replace the drones where that came from.
The final stand begins now.
And now we'll have way too much Vespene. We'll have more than we can spend, actually.
What is it you require?
In fact, I'm gonna take these guys, and you know what? Just let's put a hatchery there. Why not? We can deal with extra production. That's fine. We need another one there. And I'm just gonna send 3 of them off to mine over here. Perfect. And let me add this to the group. And add this again. And now we can have a great big drone party and send them all right there. We'll do that again. Send them all like over here or something. And after that we'll have more minerals than we ever know how to spend, I think. Stop that! Stop that! Nope, nope, not allowed. She is big right now. Like, physically large.
Speak to me. It shall be.
All these weird bad crystals are annoying.
I will not fail. Final stand begins now. Speak to me.
Alright, now we have, like, this going on. Build a bunch of Zerglings, first off. Like, just whole mess of Zerglings. Let's start with that. Next, let's go to the evolution chamber and just make everything stronger. Yeah, on the ground anyway. Then go over here and let's make the flyers also do that. Also stronger.
What is it you
4 or 1S. Can I get aberrations? Yeah, let's get some aberrations. Like a whole lot of them.
Mineral field depleted.
Eh? Okay, you guys. I want you guys over here working this. Wait, there's already a lot there.
Be on your guard, Kerrigan. Amon will surely strike.
Crawler, crawler, crawler. Crawler, crawler, crawler.
A new aid.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, let's get some roaches, hydras.
Mineral field depleted.
final stand. Amon.
All right, we're building. Our army is pretty big.
This is my burden to bear.
I think with a big army, we can do just about everything.
I sense Amon's focus has turned to my swarm. We must evacuate before he attacks.
Oh yeah? Let's focus on this big crystal, and then we can do other things. Looks like he sent our guys our way, so we didn't have to worry about that base.
My men are already after it.
Let me see what's going on with the evolution. Where's my stuff? Where's my thing? Whoa! My base is gone! When did my base go away?
My destiny. I cannot delay.
He ate my base! Well, it's a good thing I had, like...
Your time has ended.
Good thing I had, like,
This is my burden.
did most of it already. We still have 3 left, but we've lost all of our buildings. That's,
Speak to me.
we lost all of our buildings. So we should probably build some more buildings. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to select all these drones. I am going to say, what don't we have right now? Spawning pool's still there. Roach Warren's still there. We lost, we need a layer. Actually, mutate this one into a layer because it won't get fucking destroyed. We're now back to a small army, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed, but we have 33 supply, and honestly, probably most of that is drones. Do build an extractor.
A new age.
One. Okay, add this to the one group. And now do zerg, 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 zerg. We need more. We need more of anything. Did our upgrades go off, by the way? I feel like the answer is no. They all got destroyed. Build an evolution chamber then. And also build... I'm giving up on flying units. I'm going to focus on ground.
SCVs,
Flying units aren't great anyway.
whole area's going down.
Infinity unravels before me.
Okay. Someone was building, right? Why don't I have... Oh, right, a hive. I built a hive. Now I need... Right, I got a hive now. I want a Mutalisk den. And, yeah, I think that... Good. Give me ground carapace and just, yeah, go do the works, yeah. I would like to upgrade this to a hive. Or layer? Layer, hive, how does that? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I will not fail. This is my burden to bear.
I'm gonna mutate a whole bunch of these fuckers.
Speak to me. I will not fail. I can see countless.
Here I come. Jesus. Lost at extractor there. I will re-extract. Let me just re-rally my guys. And yeah, let's make more of these. I think that's these hydralisks. I want to focus on them. That's gonna be my focus, I think. Get more missile, more carapace, and just strength of numbers, I guess.
It shall be. I cannot delay. The final stand begins now. Your time has come. Cannot delay.
It's weird. One thing that I never quite get the hang of is when I enter into attack A move mode, like I hit A to put in a command, I can't hit another button to do another command until I actually enter the thing. You know, like if I want to do a heal, the C button is unresponsive until such time as I click.
You will not decide our fate.
I don't know if I should be fighting this thing. We're I pushed out and attacked a guy, and doesn't seem like it was a void crystal. I don't know if we had much in the way of progress. I'll make some roaches as well. That all sounds very impressive, infinity and all, but things are not quite working out so good for us right now. Could use some more Zerglings.
The final stand.
And I could also use aberrations.
Speak to me. Amon shall meet his end.
I wonder if the heal works on buildings. I don't think it did.
Cannot delay.
I'll live and learn. Make more aberrations.
This is my burden to bear.
So is that a time crystal? No, that's a void chasm. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? Guys over here, guys over there.
This is my burden to bear.
Okay. You know what? We pushed that off. Let's go for this vulnerable crystal then.
I am called. The final stand begins now.
What?
The hive cluster is under attack.
This is my burden to bear.
Our forces are under attack.
Final stand begins.
1S, Oh, that's not going to be good.
Speak to me.
Zerglings were never going to be enough here.
Amon is attacking my hive cluster. Minions, flee now!
There's a vulnerable crystal here. I need to get it. We'll warp back after this is done. Okay. We'll use extinction. That's what we'll do.
forced to become this, just as you were. Torn from
I'll heal, and we'll go out to do this. It sucks, but this is, I think, what we gotta do right now to get the job done. Going on with that one? It seems to be in the middle of a void.
This is my honor today.
My allies are fighting this thing for no reason. I don't quite understand what's up with these rifts. Are these guys stuck here?
I can see countless universes.
They are.
Be gone.
You can get rid of the spawning pool. We'll make another one somewhere else.
Manifests.
In fact, right there. Okay, more of those. And also Missile Attacks 3, just go ahead and lay that in after the other upgrade completes. There are 2 more crystals. We lost this base exploded, so that's fun. I don't want to be in this area. I guess that means he's about to take a bite. Basically.
This is my burden.
Taking a bite of the map.
The hive cluster is under attack.
It shall be.
Looks like it's fine over there.
My command center's about to fall. Sarah, we're running out of time here.
I'm trying stuff, dude.
Do you fear your end approaches?
Get all my guys back.
Speak to me. I will not fail.
Alright. 1S. Get some Zerglings. 1S, Hydralisks.
I cannot delay.
You guys. Bunch of these fuckers. Also, I want some spore crawlers as well. Okay, that's enough. We only have 1 base to defend now. Should we get, like... We don't have anything that flies. And, the part of the map where that remaining crystal is all isolated. So, probably... Wait, don't build it there, don't build it there. Build it somewhere that's not going to explode. I could also be spreading the creep all this time. Been a while since I played this faction. Okay. Actually, focus on... after that, get that, and then, yeah, you can get melee attacks level 2 or whatever. That's fine. That thing does not appear to be moving from... can these guys, like, belch? No, they can't. I can't, like, have them make some creep for me and then teleport to all my guys there, right? That's not how this works. There's not, like, a unit that does that. I can't just go like, oh, bring me right there. Nope. Definitely not.
Amon's focus has fallen upon my final nexus. Warriors, evacuate before it is torn asunder.
I will not fail.
Okay. Bunch of these dudes. And also, get some fly or carapace.
No purpose to our battles, our struggles. We suffer and die, only to be forgotten.
Honestly, a lot of our supply is tied up with things that can't go where the final crystal is, so trading it out for stuff that can wouldn't be half bad.
Speak to me.
Okay, how many is enough? This is not enough, I'll say that much. I think that much is true.
Infinity unravels before me.
Oh, wait, there's one that's going into the... Don't go that way. God damn it, you guys. Make more of them.
Countless universes. I cannot delay. I will
Jesus, there's so many of these fucking... things. I just want to run past them.
This is my
How much of my army am I losing to just push through here? A lot of it. Most of it. All of it.
This is my burden. Amon's moving against my own high cluster. If it falls, I will only have my standing forces to rely on. I can't...
More like the minerals. Is it healing? Those things healing?
I will...
Oh yeah. It's gone. You say final, but I have more. It's just that there's no more minerals. So, it's kind of a bad scene here. Alright, fuck. Fuck me. There's, like, other crystals on the map now. Like, more than 7. Like, it's not just 2. I could send what I have over here to help maybe with this one. Hey, how many saves has it done? How long ago was that? 10 minutes? Let me do a quick, bad save and a load to 9 minutes ago, maybe when we had an army. Hopefully this is when we had like 5, a whole force.
Infinity
Where's our guys? Oh, hang on.
It shall be.
Everyone get together. I'm gonna do a warpy warp.
Amon shall meet his end.
Alright, you know what we just gotta do? We just gotta focus on the Hydralisks. That's what I'm thinking. Just a lot of Hydralisks. If we could get some Ultralisks, that would be great as well. For that, I need to build a Ultralisk den. And then we need to start hatching some of those. We got plenty of money. Plenty of resources. Honestly, build a second evolution chamber. And, we'll do some of the research that we need to do there. I don't know if there's time to make use of this. But I would like it to.
This is my burden to bear. The final stand begins now.
Some guys are coming over this way, so probably should watch out.
About to fall. Sarah, we're running out of time here.
Final stand begins now. It shall be.
1S. Ultra, ultra, ultra. VVV. Ultra, ultra, ultra.
Speak to me. I will.
We have a big army. Oh, right. They're fucking stuck over there. You can get rid of that.
I can see countless universes.
Alright, this is going to have to do. And, melee attack. Upgrade that. Carapace over here.
I can see.
Alright.
It shall be.
And, let's just get some roaches for the last of our supply.
It shall be.
Alright, let's,
A new age.
march out and try to get that, try to get this here.
To bear. I cannot delay.
We could also send guys to put down hatcheries, and then that would give us places to warp to. But also, there's no way these guys would not be taking those out immediately.
I am called. Do you feel that your end approaches?
Better? I can't do a question mark because that would be better question mark if I could.
What is it you require? It shall be.
I guess let's send our big army in to deal with all this crap. That might just be a good idea. Maybe attacking these things helps make crystals appear or something. I don't know. This kind of reminds me of like Diablo 4, where there's just stuff to do out in the world and it doesn't seem to accomplish anything to do it.
I cannot delay. What is it?
Our forces are under
to be forgotten.
Okay, let's make more Hydralisks and a couple more Ultralisks. Okay.
I am called.
It all seems very futile. Oop. E.
My destiny manifests.
Okay. Honestly, you guys should, oh, we don't have whatever it is you need. Spawning pool. Right, yeah, we destroyed that earlier. Okay, that one is crossing, so that's basically what happened last time. I think we should start out, but aim at going here, where we saw the other one a little later on. Also, we should occasionally stop so that everyone can catch up. Also, it'd be great if the Ultralisks were in front, but whatever.
I cannot delay.
Okay, I think what we're learning here is that if you do cross through an area, you do need to kill everything that moves. And you're going to take some losses. Better to take losses than to just not defend at all. Okay, that thing's about to get into the vulnerable zone.
He's gone. Finals. Aim on the movement against my final hive cluster. If it falls, I will only have my standing forces to rely on.
I see your truth, Kerrigan. You are no champion of light.
Later. That's a shame, but I'll take it. That's fine by me. You know, I still got a nearly max army. I still got allies. And maybe we can even push through this with what we got right now, right here. We got so much in the way of upgrades. We're taking huge casualties.
I cannot.
And also we don't have multiple hives anymore, so we can't as easily replenish our guys back up to maximum supply. But all we need to do is kill this thing, and it'll be over. Where's my... Okay, there we go. Had the wrong guy selected. The Ultralisks, I think, are doing a lot of work. Boom! Oh, just the barrier? Okay, good.
It is over, Amon.
It's over.
You are but a product of the flawed cycle, manipulated for the entirety of your existence.
You know nothing about me. I care little for the Zelnaga's infinite cycle, or your twisted lies. No. I choose something different. I choose freedom. For all of us.
Oh, Jesus. We got freedom for everyone. Yay. Not the best cutscene at the end there. There's a lot better cutscenes in this game. A lot cooler things. Becoming a weird glowy god, not the coolest thing. Life goes on. Ugh. I have no memory of this scene.
Hearts and minds, man. Just like you always said.
You know, Matt, someday you're gonna wind up leading this bunch of misfits.
I made a deal with the devil, Jimmy. You will hold her life in your hand.
Ugh. Wait, is she alive again?
You about ready to get out of here, cowboy?
Oh, Garrigan's alive. Good for him.
Hell, it's about.
I think she's human too again. And that's the end of StarCraft II. There's not going to be a bit with like Zeratul or something. Maybe Zeratul back from the dead. No, Zeratul stays dead. I forgot if anything happened with Zeratul. Oh, hey. James Raynor was never heard from again. His badge was recovered from the bar, so he's just living out with his lady. That's nice. Good for him. Do I just click? Or is it a timer? Might be a timer. Valerian Menks and Matthew Horner, the Dominion. It's still the Dominion, apparently. Enters an age of prosperity and peace. I guess there's no need to make it a new government, if so long as the people who run it are not, like, horrible and evil now. Go figure. Zagara, is the new queen, and she conquers the systems surrounding Char. Good for them. Sure. The Zerg should have territory. Probably equal in expanse to the other two factions. High Lord Alarak declines an alliance with the unified Protoss, and his people leave Aiur to establish their own homeworld. Any Tal'Darim who oppose are permitted one opportunity to join the Templar. Okay, so the Tal'Darim can join with other guys. There's strange life all over formerly barren planets in the Kaprulu sector. The origin is unknown. Okay, so there's some sequel hint if they ever wanted to make a sequel. Like, what is this life? Like the sunspots, dying sun thing from Mass Effect 2 that never ended up going anywhere. Well, that is Legacy of the Void, the final StarCraft campaign. We can slow it down just a notch. Let me talk and stuff as I do. That was fun, going through all three campaigns over the course of, like, I don't know, I think we started in, like, September or August or something. And, you know, did other playthroughs in between campaigns. So there was only, like, 11 StarCraft II streams, but it's lasted a whole long while, and I'm glad to be on the other side of that. Now we can do maybe more spontaneous playthroughs rather than just StarCraft, Zelda, StarCraft, Zelda, StarCraft, Zelda, which maybe in retrospect was not the best decision. I do say in, like, my description on Twitch and YouTube and all that I have bad ideas. This might have been one of them, honestly. honestly. What can I say? I enjoyed playing through StarCraft II again. Probably should have taken 4 streams to do this one. Honestly, if I had split last stream into 2 streams and started this stream with maybe just going into the finale. I mean, honestly, we're like 6 hours in again. These are the longest playthrough streams since we've been doing StarCraft and thing. Whatever. Final thoughts. I have to do final thoughts. That's what credits are for. I really enjoyed all 3 campaigns. They all had very good missions, nice character stuff, and increasingly good skill tree stuff. I'll say I think that writing overall, I would say overall Wings of Liberty might be the best one, but as far as like a complete package goes, that said, with so many fucking units and like stuff to get, it got overly complex to play. You know, you saw earlier when we had the Terrans and they had like 20 different units rather than like 10. That's too many. That said, in the later ones, I think they could have used a few more. But I do like how you had to spec into individual units, and the mixing and matching wasn't so much like, oh, I'll make Firebats this game instead of the Marauders. It's more like, oh, I'm gonna pick this type of Zergling to go in forward with, rather than this type. I'll say, as far as the best characters, I think Heart of the Swarm had the best 2 between Abathur and Dahaka. I do think Alarak is like a close third, but honestly, they're all on S tier. They're all like S tier characters, but I do think overall having 2 S tier characters, Heart of the Swarm, comes ahead a little bit. I think that the skill tree stuff reached its zenith in Legacy of the Void, especially having the ship be independent and not have to worry about a unit to use the ship's skills, and how everything was just always interchangeable, meant that we could mix and match and experiment, and, you know, oh, we don't like this unit, switch to the other unit. That was all very cool, especially as later on when the Tal'Darim join. The first time I played that, I was not expecting that to happen, and it was just real damn cool. Maybe lost a little bit of an impact this time knowing it was coming, but I still think this is a great package. And I'll say of Legacy of the Void, one part that should be considered is that Legacy of the Void also introduced the co-op mode, which is probably my favorite way to play the online because it's sort of like the campaign. It's relatively stress-free. It's just, you know, you can just not worry about build order or anything and just fart around with a friend or whatever, matchmaking. I played that for a bit when Legacy of the Void came out and had a good time, and would say it is worth a look, but also I will say 10 years later, I'm not like I'm gonna get back into that or anything. I am RTS'd out at this point. As far as RTS stuff goes, I'll say that I do think there needs to be, next time anyone makes an RTS, the team that formerly made this game whatever, they need to do some work as far as the quality of life goes. Like, if you have a whole army selected, it should be easier to just hit a button to use an ability of a certain unit. Tabbing over to select a unit, that just makes no sense to my brain. No sense at all. There's gotta be a better way to do that. Have just a limited amount of units that have abilities so that they can all be available at once, maybe. I don't know, small idea there. Also, if a move could just be a button where you hit A, and you don't have to hit A to dismiss or to, like, follow through with a move, so that, you know, as you're attacking, like, A click, A click, A click, you can't get, like, accidentally stuck in A move mode, and, you know, it eats another command as a result because you're not in enter command mode, you're in execute command mode. Make it work more like a MOBA, where it's all effortless and you just hit buttons, I think. Maybe that's something that RTS fans would balk at, but let's be real here. the RTS genre is basically dead, and what fans there are would probably welcome a revival that made it so other people were interested in getting in. Another thing, gotta rethink the whole economy thing and the whole build order thing. There's gotta be a way to make that, like, automatic in a way. My suggestion would be to look at, like, how Heroes of the Storm do, and, like, you know, how, like, oh, you leveled up, so you get a talent or something. It could be something like that, where it's like, okay, you can build another building now. It's been a minute. Maybe every couple minutes it says, like, hey, or, like, some XP threshold or some other resource threshold. It's like, hey, you can add more production. What do you want? And you can choose, like, okay, give me more Marines. Give me more ranged. Give me more flying. I wanna work towards flying now, so let's put some points towards that. You know, maybe something more like point allocation or like a literal tech tree rather than buildings that you build and supply that you manage and all that other shit. Something has to give there, I think, and, you know, I think anyone making an RTS has to do some major soul searching, considering that this was about as good as maybe you could do the traditional RTS without overhauling it as so far as to be irrecognizable, and it wasn't quite enough. It wasn't nearly enough. Serious soul searching is required. Anyway, that's my thoughts on StarCraft II, having replayed them all overall. As far as Legacy of the Void goes, again, I think the writing could have been a little bit sharper. It was all exactly what it should have been, given that the way the Protoss are, but I think it could have been more fun anyhow. Everything's happy. Everything's good. There were challenging missions. It was fun to toy around with the tech tree. Again, I'll say, the best part of this, and the thing I think makes it stand out, and an iterative improvement over the previous campaigns, is being able to mix and match your army freely is just great. I do think some of the tiers could have been more appealing to me, but you know, maybe some people like the ones with more abilities, some people like the ones with less abilities, and you know, to each their own. I guess it's possible that while I look at these tiers and say, like, this is the one for me, another person would look at it and say, I like this one, the one with abilities and a bunch of micro. I just want an A move. Well, shit. The credits are over. It's all done. After I restarted, there wasn't any issue with, like, memory or whatever. I guess if I ever have any other memory issues, there was a crash earlier on in the stream, if y'all didn't notice or remember or see that. I guess in the future, if I have any memory issues, again, I should just restart my PC before starting a stream, and that would be the safest thing. I'll maybe get, like, another 32 gigs of memory just to, like, make that sort of shit impossible. I wonder if it's just an issue with the memory, because I don't see how I could have, like, filled up 16 gigs and caused recording to stop, or other such issues. Like, that just don't make sense. Maybe there's something that is unaccounted for, and it just fills up memory and causes issue. And Taskmaster doesn't know about it. Manager doesn't know about it. Technical issues aside, I think that went well. I think I had a good time, and I think that was very interesting. I will say one last thing about StarCraft II, which is that I will maintain... I'm going to move over here. I will maintain that StarCraft II remains a thing that you should definitely look at if you're interested in making a cool skill tree type shit. We could also do the Nova Covert Ops. Apparently I own all of them, and I never did all of them because, not quite as hot as the main thing. I'll also say again, the co-op mode is pretty cool. I played a bit of that when it came out. I guess you have to buy all the characters, which is a bit of a bummer, but whatever. Say goodbye, Artanis. Let's know what? I'll go over here. So when I'll go over here now real fast, and let's go off and pull up the schedule. There's the schedule, hey. So, playthroughs, for the time being, they're gonna be on a little bit of a hiatus. Like I said earlier in the stream, I'm moving. So, next weekend, I think. The weekend after next, so there's not gonna be any streams next week, other than Sunday, which I'll talk about in a second. And probably the week after is gonna be not streams either, unless I get everything set up and I'm ready to go. And I could see a stream on Friday of the week after I move, but probably not Tuesday. I'd go that far. I would go that far as to say no Tuesday stream, no Monday stream, no nothing until such time as I'm like finished moving, buying new furniture, getting some green screens. I want to get some green screens once I'm in there. Hiatus for like maybe 2 weeks around, I hope. Let's see what happens. I'll be back on Friday, though, for the last Mario Maker viewer level stream for a couple weeks. And then on Sunday, I'm doing one last stream in this apartment, which will be Donkey Kong Country Returns and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, wherein I switch games whenever I die 5 times. And that will, it'll be like the tries left for the viewer levels for the lightning round. And also I will say that I'll refresh every time I finish a world. So I'll have that release valve as far as the pressure goes. And then at some point in the future, Nuts and Bolts will be what follows Mario Odyssey, which will be the next playthrough. Mario Odyssey 100%. Mario Odyssey is like tied for my favorite game ever, so that playthrough is going to be damn good, and I'm really looking forward to that once I'm all settled down at my next apartment, my new apartment. I didn't do one card. I'm surprised I got through all the anime, I'll say. Like, I was not expecting to get through all the anime. I'll leave the last card for Friday because it was just put there as a bit of a insurance against, if I got to the end and, forgot that the anime was done or something, I don't know. Let's do a raid. Over on the Twitch. Whoa Gamer Guy. I know Whoa Gamer Guy. Watches the channel sometimes, gives viewer levels. Let's send you over there. That sounds good. That sounds like a good raid to do. I'm gonna pull it up on my end. It's 2 o'clock. Jesus. Alright, folks. I am calling it a night. I am going to have to edit this VOD tomorrow. Tomorrow. It's probably going to be up late as a result. It's going to need to process and export and all that shit. But as far as edits go, it's just taking the 2 parts of the VOD, sticking them together, exporting them, and, clipping out the break at the very start. So, not going to be the most complicated edits in the world. The only question is how fast my computer can export that video, which, depends on how high quality I want it, I suppose. If this VOD doesn't look as good as it usually does, it's because the local copy of the first half got destroyed, I think. Got messed up. So, yeah. Anyway, I will see y'all on Friday for viewer levels, Sunday for DKR and DK Shopper Fees. Then there'll be a big hiatus until I'm done moving. And then after that, Mario Odyssey 100% will follow. I'll see you on Friday, folks. Bye. Bye, folks, watching the VOD. I appreciate y'all a lot.